Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. I'm a fucking idiot, don't have anything set up. Late, oh well, we're here. God damn it, I'm still a couple clicks away. There we go. Alright, so we're here on another Saturday, which I guess will be the norm. Actually, this is something I didn't even think about until the other day, is that I forgot that Big Brother's moving to 10. After the challenge is done, or after the challenge is done on Sunday or whatever. That Big Bird's moving to 10 anyway, so it probably is better to just stream on on Saturday, either way, because like Big Brother will be like just ending. Either way, whatever. Yeah, Big Brother's a clusterfuck. I will say Pressure Cook was great. I actually did watch it, like almost all of it. I was so close to streaming. I almost streamed it. I just had I had a pretty big headache, and that's what stopped me. But I was so close to streaming the Pressure Cooker, because I ended up watching most of it because I couldn't go to sleep anyway. But whatever. Thank you, biggest party, 15-month resub. Um, yeah, I stayed up for most of it, as in like I stayed up until like 7 a.m. my time. I like fell asleep for like an hour or so, and then I watched the rat. There was still like a couple hours after that. Um, but yeah, that was great. I mean, the pressure was great to see. I mean, like at the end of the day, like yeah, is it boring to just like see people like you're essentially just waiting for people to drop out? Um, so it's like technically, yeah, that's kind of like boring, but it was so fun. Like, I mean, it's just like once in a not once in a lifetime, but like an event that doesn't happen that often. To where again, I felt it was warranted to stay up the entire night. But dude, I'm still recovering though. Like that was a bit rough though, staying up the entire night for that. But yeah, that also stopped me from working on it. Like straight up, I've not worked on that much since the last time I streamed. Because I ended up watching the pressure cooker on Thursday. I was gonna work on stuff in the background, but again I had a headache, so I was like, I'm not gonna multitask. And then what was the other thing? What did I do Friday? Well, Friday I worked on like the Left Behind video, but like not that much. But either way. Yeah, I was like a little bit like the thing is like I'm happy they actually kept it relatively genuine. They actually like strip. They kept it more genuine than the original in the sense of like not changing the rules. Because even the original, after 9 hours, they changed the rules to where you can only use one hand. Like this is one where like they just kept it straight. Like you have like you just have to hold on to the button the entire time. And like I was genuinely impressed that Big Brother let them do that. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I need the fast travel. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I was surprised they did it. Like, I mean, it's like Big Brother actually cares for once. That's something. Um, yeah, so yeah, Pressure Cook was fun. As like in terms of like the stuff that's going on now, I mean, it's a fucking clusterfuck. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are any of these people doing? Like, I think at this point, it's like Suri's side of things have essentially won the game, right? Like obviously there's things that can go wrong here and there, but like I think Suri's like core have essentially won the game. It's like I think it's like going to be very difficult to recover from this week. It's where again we still have Jag and Blue and Cameron and Red going after each other. They're like Cameron taking out Jagger Blue is such a waste of an HOH. He's the number one, or again is a high up target for next week. Um, Corey has lost a lot of his social capital at this point. To where Suri and them are coming directly after him. Um, yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for anyone outside of like I would say like Suri, Felicia, Nat is still looking good. Oh, Jared, obviously, but it's like he's not playing that well. Um, but yeah, I don't know. The season, I think it's like starting to get to the point where it might turn into a steamroll, but at the same time, it's Suri and Izzy and Co. who change their minds every 2 seconds. So yeah, it should at least be fun. I miss you on Wednesday, I guess so. I know she weren't here, so that's something. Yeah, it looks like Corey is like gonna be booted relatively soon at this point if Suri gets her way. Where I believe the plan right now is Cameron and then Corey. However, I could see a world where if Cameron and Corey are on the block together next week, like why wouldn't you just take out Corey? Like at the point that you're already betraying Corey by putting him up, it's like why not just take Corey out? Like straight, they should be taking out Corey. Like I do think that is their best move to get rid of Corey for like I get for like Suri, Felicia, maybe not, probably not Izzy, right? But I think like for them, it's probably better to get rid of Corey. For like Jared, it's probably not. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks to see Corey kind of on the outs at this point. Well, he's not really on the outs, but like as in like his game's starting to crumble a bit. The thing is though, it's not crumbling in the way that I thought it was going to. Oh yeah, winner pick streak is gone. I believe also Sorquil's entire draft team is gone if Jag goes this week, which is also really funny. But yeah, that ends the streak. I had what 3 winner picks in a row. Somehow, like that was such a fluke, but still, that was a pretty like I feel like an impressive streak there. But now that's done. How's the Jeff Prostcast video doing? Not well, to be honest. It's, I mean, like, it's doing the same as the last few videos. Wait, let's pause this real quick. Yeah, like, it's pretty much matching the what if every season of returning captains video. It's, like, slightly below the top 10 players vote out first tribal, slightly below the 45-46 video. It's a good chunk better than Battle of the New Era season, so at least there's that. It's not doing that great, and to be honest, I definitely thought it would. I'll be honest, like, I'm actually, like, surprised it didn't do better. But I'm also, like, I don't really care that much, though. But I still, like, I came into this thinking it would probably be at least number 2 in my last 10 videos. And instead it's number 5. So, yeah, that's not good. But, I don't know, I think the thing is, though, I think at this point my channel's just kind of, like, I think it's, like, it's run its course in terms of, like, getting, like, a... Like, unless it's, like, a special, like, sort of video. I think, like, these, like, sort of random Survivor videos are probably, like, I think they've kind of run their course in getting, like, 10,000 views or whatever, like they used to. But it is what it is. Thoughts on BB Power Invincibility? It is seemingly bad, but we still don't fully know everything, right? But, like, it sounds like a Halting Hex, right? Which, that's bad. Now, I don't mind how it's divvied out, though, where it's like the top 4 from America compete for it, and the winner gets the power. I actually like that better than just giving it to the top person, as that would just give it to Suri, and, like, she doesn't need it. So, like, I think this could give Corey a shot, right? Like, if Corey is, like, gonna get blindsided next week or whatever, he can just stop the eviction. So that's kind of cool. No, we end up not doing any drafts on Wednesday. I was actually we were going to, and then like stream crashed halfway through, and I felt like that like broke up all the momentum, to where like I just kind of forgot about it until like 2:30 in the morning. Thoughts on Blue? I don't like Blue in really any way. I don't think she's a good player, and I don't think she's like an interesting personality or a likable one either. Oh yeah, I definitely waited for you. That's definitely what happened. Oh yeah, I have watched more of Quebec. I did get to the merge vote. That's where I am at. Which, I guess there's like a couple things to talk about that, right? Again, minor spoilers for well, I guess it's not necessarily minor. Anyway, spoilers for Survivor Quebec. What happened to PA? Like, did we get, like, was there, like, a Dan Spilo situation that he just, like, edited out? Like, why did PA just, like, randomly get, like, ejected from the game? And, like, it's just, like, barely mentioned. It's, like, just mentioned, oh, yeah, PA, he broke the rules of conduct or whatever, and he's out. And then they just never bring it up ever again. Stealing food? Okay. I think that's stupid that you would actually expel someone for that, but fine. I mean, like, in Koh Lanta, they, they fucking nullified the winner because of it, right? Which I also think is stupid, but yeah, like, I think that's stupid, though. If that's really what it is, he stole food, you're gonna, like, eject him for stealing food? It's like, who cares? Like, Survivor US didn't do it. So, like, why the fuck is, Survivor Quebec caring so much? But whatever. I thought the Marika boot was probably the best part of this season. Or Marika boot. Her name's Marika, right? You pronounce it that way. Yeah, I thought that was the best round of this season so far. Really, I think the season so far is like kind of blah, but I think that is the one standout. That was a genuinely great round of gameplay. Disappointed it was America going home though. I think it would have. And too far, that is part of what made it good is that America went home. But I think in terms of like where I wanted the game to be going, the trajectory of the game, I do wish it was like Chris or JJ that went there instead. Which, by the way, at the point that I'm at now with the merge, I'm like pretty underwhelmed with how it seems like the season's gonna play out. We'll see. But imagine Kageyama without Wu. Yeah, imagine. That'll mean no one to give Tony $1 million. But yeah, I think like there's just a lot of weird gameplay. Like I don't know what Corinne is doing. Or Karen, whatever you call her. I don't know what Justine is doing. That's probably it, right? It's those two. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, Flip? Oh, Maurice also, but like that one's like, she's kind of out of the numbers anyway, but still, it's like, it's like, at least try to do something. But yeah, like, I don't know why they're siding with Chris and JJ. Like, that's just, like, such a weird decision to me. And, like, I can kind of get it at the America boot. But I think by the time the merge, and they're not flipping at the merge, and, like, instead of voting out Sylvain and Nicholas and trying to vote out Joel, it's like, what are you doing at that point? Like, what's your plan in the game? Like, when, like, the Tiagas have the majority anyway, and, like, Chris and JJ have, like, Sango and Kimberly. It's like, what is your plan? Like, I don't get what they were doing. But, whatever, we'll see how the season plays out. Mind you, okay, this is also a thing. I'm pretty confident I know the winner at this point. Based on, like, little hints I've remembered, like, from when people... And too far, this person was, like, towards the top of my winner, like, my power ranking most of the season anyway. Wait, spoiler for Survivor Quebec. I'm pretty confident it's Nicholas, right? Like it's definitely Nicholas. Because like again, I remembered it was someone that came back from Redemption Island, someone that got kind of screwed over and how they got voted out, which that kind of fits in Nicholas. And then just edit wise, I'm like very high on Nicholas anyway. To where, yeah, I feel like it has to be Nicholas. Because I don't know who else would even make sense at this point. But, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Bob Barker did pass away. Probably a shame. It's what, 99, right? So he lived long. Should we make for the ship? Not yet. I don't know if I can, like... I have a tough time assessing Maze Race Canada. Because, like, to me, Maze Race Canada just feels too easy. Like, actually, this is something I've kind of realized through watching this season of Maze Race Canada, is that I actually genuinely just don't like a Maze Race Canada as, like, a concept. Like, the fact that the entire race is within the country of Canada, like, that's just so boring. Like, these are places, like, and also, it, like, kind of takes away the entire, like, point, right? Where, like, you're supposed to be, like, discovering these, like, new cultures and having to deal with, like, other people's cultures and everything. Like, this is like, oh, we're just staying in Canada. Oh, cool, another city in Canada. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's not even that interesting. Like, I just think this show's, like, really... I think that's part of why the show's so boring to me. Is because, like, every episode just feels the same. It just feels like every location's the exact same thing over and over again. And when you have that mixed into a cast that's, like, straight up dull also, it's like... I think that's kind of why I don't like modern Maze Race Canada. That's on Trump's mugshot. I did find the pose funny. So at least there's that. Yeah, I am doing favorite characters of every season for Big Brother. Or at least that's the plan as of right now. I did want to try to fit in his second HOH ranking for next year, which I haven't played around the schedule yet to see how to fit that in, but I'll probably still do the favorite character video. Issue with Joel is that to go against Chris and JJ, he threw away their minions. Yeah. Yeah, again, I don't think Joel's played... Like, I don't think Joel's played that particularly well. But at the same time, like, I think, like, throwing Kimberly under the bus is not the worst thing. Like, I think probably... Like, for Joel, he should be trying to pick up, like, Sango, right? Considering he at least has, like, some connection to Sango. But I think Kimberly's kind of a lost cause. So I don't think it's, like, the worst thing to go after Kimberly. Yeah, for me, I think 9 is worse than 8. The thing is, I don't remember 6 at all anymore. That's kind of the issue. To, like, rank it among 6, because I just don't remember it. Like, I just remembered it being, like, kind of bad. Like, I thought it was, like, largely mediocre. Mind you, there was at least the story. Like, the winners, like, they were, like, last or second to last, like, every leg, right? Up until they won. It's like, that's kind of funny. Or, like, if this season ends up being a tying cat win, then, like, how boring is that? That they were just, like, on top the entire time. Which, again, yeah, impressive from, like, an actual team perspective in terms of, like, ranking them. But, like, not interesting TV. Yeah, like, all the interesting teams are gone at this point. Like, Gale and Giselle, yeah, they were fun. You have the second boots. I forgot their names. The guy that reminds me of Pop and Paul. Like, they were fun. You have the YouTubers. They were fun. The friends? The Lily and Grace? Is that Gracie? That's their names, right? Anyway, like, they were fun. Everyone left straight up boring. I guess the drag queens are fine, but, like, everyone else is pretty dull. Gracie and Lily, yeah, something like that. God, yeah, that's how much I care about Amazing Race Canada. And dude, that's just how much I care about Amazing Race just in general. Or like, I could not tell you the name of most teams at this point. Oh, I forgot that's happening. Amazing Race Australia's gonna have George on it. That's gonna be like, it's probably gonna be bad, right? Like, George is probably gonna be like one of the first few gone, you would think, right? But should be interesting though.
Which should answer your question.
Yeah, Gracie and Lily was unexpected. That all happened in like one episode, right? I felt like that was definitely more shocking than the YouTubers. Where like by the time the YouTubers went home, I was like, okay, yeah, this is probably like they're probably done.
Yet what you require is 1,000, and I believe
where's my power ranking of the boots so far? So yeah, the boots. So I only have up to Martine because I haven't rated the Redemption Island people yet. But I have PA at number 1 just because like he didn't get voted out. He seemed to be in a somewhat decent position coming to the merge. Where I think that's also the thing with Korean too, is that like, well, what's the point that like PA is gone? Why are you working with the other side? I think that makes it even worse that you don't have this other number in PA to be like on that side with you. But anyway, Ivan 1, America 2, Dennis 3, Martine 4. That one I was like contemplating Dennis or Martine. But then after that, it's mostly Booter. I did switch Vicky and Simon, but yeah, it's still like Joanny 5, Isabella 6, Simon 7, Vicky 8, Martin 9. Martine, like, that was just weird. That was also like a weird decision. Like, why are you voting out this person? Like, to be fair, it works out for them. Like, Maurice doesn't flip at the merge, but like Maurice 100% should have flipped at the merge. Like, it's kind of insane that they keep Maurice in the game over Martine. But yeah, definitely too passive. Least favorite Walking Dead character, like TV show, I don't care. Like, I don't remember anymore. Telltale, it's Arvo, because Arvo sucks. It's Arvo, then Jane, probably, are the top 2. This boot, I mean, it was kind of predictable. I'm kind of sad for him because I mean, he like seemed to be a big fan, like seemed to be like genuinely upset. Where are we at in the game? I just realized this. How's this cutscene still going? Um, yeah, he seemed to be like genuinely like disappointed at him going like that early. Um, but yeah, the boot was like pretty foreseeable though. Percentage of season 2 video ranting about Arvo. It is a long video, like it's an hour and 40 minutes or something, right? Let's see, where is it? I just want to see. Actually, I want to test this out. If I just like randomly click at some point at the end of the game, am I ranting about Arvo? Let's see. I guess I have to be in chapter 5, right? Here, or episode 5.
Lord.
Ah, damn it! I'm not actually ranting about Arvo. And that one, I was ranting about Luke dying. Wait, where's Arvo in this? Wait. Oh, here. Okay, yeah. There's me ranting about Arvo. Anyway, actually, it's not as much as I thought. Like scrolling through the footage, at least. Okay, I feel like the mic's a bit too low. Anyway, I think BB25 has been great. I think this is like shaping up to be a all-time great season potentially. Um, well, again, we'll see how the end game, or like really the like next 2/3 or more than that, right, of the game play out. But I think it's been very good so far. Like if it keeps at this pace, I think it's up there, like an all-time great season.
What's to prevent her from
But
from the south?
I'm expecting it to like kind of slow down a bit, but we'll see. So I feel bad for Bowie. Yeah, kind of. I just wish she was like better TV. But yeah, it is kind of funny that like despite her doing nothing, they always suspect she is doing something. And like they even like start to suspect that she's not a DJ and that she's lying about that and all that stuff. And we can draft. I don't know what we would draft though. Like we've drafted through most things at this point. So we probably have to redo a previous draft. I could not even recite Ty's BB Can 11 game at this point. I've not thought about BB Can 11 since it ended. Historical. I don't know, mostly just talk about Survivor Quebec and the pressure cooker. Again, like there's not enough like reality TV dance, right? I guess if we add in like Big Brother and stuff,
Where one leads,
I guess
so
that
does
might
the
be
other
enough.
follow. The bond of consciousness which joins them.
Yeah, I do talk about that in the video.
Same
There was a option to kill Mike or whatever, but that got cut.
Every attempt to strike it from their hearts serves only
RDR2 gang member draft. That could be something. I should do an RDR2. I didn't even think of that. I should do an RDR2 gang member ranking.
fascinating.
I don't know if I care enough anymore, but like I should have done that when I was making the RDR2 video.
But then there is naught my
Yeah, it was in the game on PS3, I believe, at launch. Like I believe like it wasn't on any versions but the PS3 version. It was on there by accident, and then yeah, they had to patch it out for whatever reason. Got a list of 50. There's that many. Ty went out at Final 11 over Dan S. Though I think Dan S would just win all the comps like Ty. Yeah, I think he'd win a lot of them. I don't remember. Did Ty actually like win out, like win everything until the end? Let's see. But yeah, I think like Dan seemed to be even better than Ty in competitions. However, like in terms of like social positioning in the house, he obviously wouldn't have the like Claudia of it all. Because like even Shania wasn't even like that close to him, like strategically at least. Yeah, so Ty won HOH, one safety in the whatever that was called, the safety chain thing. Veto, HOH, and it was vulnerable at the end. So like Yeah, I mean, like, he might have gotten to Final 3. Um, I don't know who's taking him at that point. I clicked on the Google Doc. It says it's access denied. But yeah. Um, yeah, that's also a thing too. Is yeah, Mace vs. Canada doesn't like have too many sponsors. Focus too much time on it. Until they removed that choice, I noticed that Bonnie drowned and Mike was shot. Arvo's the only one who flees the group. Yeah, that would have actually been. Is that why maybe that they didn't? That they thought that kind of nullified something? I don't know. Yeah, because like I don't know why they cut it out. Like was it like my first instinct was like okay maybe they thought like oh maybe we could use Mike down the road, but they also like wrote season 2 as like as if it was going to be the final season, so that doesn't really make sense. So maybe it was that they were like, oh, that's kind of stupid that Arvo escapes on its own. But, I don't know. Is 25 just going to be 19 with nicer people? Could be. Yeah. There's definitely a chance. What, Suri is the Paul? Who's the Josh? I guess that's Izzy? I would love if Izzy won this season. I think that'd be so funny. On every Power Ranger season, I'm doing that video soon. Yeah, I mean, what was the episode called? But yeah, the episode with Ashley's grandma is probably one of the worst episodes of Power Rangers history. Is it like the Grandma Matchmaker or something like that? Is that what the episode's called? And BB25 is like, I think almost for sure going to be better than BB-Can 11. I think at this point, like, unless it gets to like it becomes like a very icky season somehow, I think I'd be pretty surprised if I don't come out of 25 higher than BB-Can 11. I'm not voting, but if I were to vote, like, I technically would probably want... I'd probably want Corey to win it at this point. I think I was probably more on, like, America at the time that the vote was, like, announced. But I think at this point, Corey seems to also need it, so I probably would vote for Corey if I cared enough to vote. Yes, Corey in America, Justin Cody. I mean, just that without actually hooking up at all. I think America and Jessica are, like, somewhat similar players. Corey and Cody, not so much. Comparing America to Paris and June, no. I mean, I can kind of see the Paris one a little bit more, but I don't see June comparisons at all. What is this? Well, the Power Rangers movie is all on YouTube. I'm going to do a video on the movie, right? Wait, actually, wait. Did I put that on the schedule? I don't think I did I? Wait. When is the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movie? That's in 95, right? Did I forget to put that on the schedule? It feels like such a weird thing that I would forget to do. Even though, like, most people wouldn't give a shit about this, but still, like, I think I did. They did forget about it. Yeah, I did. Huh. Well, yeah, I guess I gotta add that. That was a funny line. I mean, it's like also like, oh, like it is like funny like how forward she is, but that was a funny line. Fuck, there's no room on the schedule for it. That's kind of annoying. Well, I'll play around this later, but I need to add it to the thing to remind me to add it. But yeah, I have been working on my Left Behind retrospective, which is getting like stupidly long. Like it really should not be as long as it is. But I'm on like 7 pages, I think. Where am I at? Page 8. I'm on page 8 and I just got to the first Stalker fight. Which is literally what, like a third of the way through? No, not a little bit more than that. Like 40% of the way through. So that's a bit of an issue. Okay, why is this not finding it? There we go. Do I have it on here already? I think I do. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna be. I mean, like, I initially thought it was gonna be an hour. And, like, I think it'd be so stupid if it's more than an hour. Like, it's literally a DLC that can be finished in, like, 45 minutes if you just, like, don't, like, do the side content stuff. Like, it would be so stupid if it's more than an hour. But, like, I have a feeling it's going to end up being more than an hour. But, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do a video of Mirage just for the sake of it. But again, I'm already getting it at launch, and it's like, I'm kind of at this point where, like, if I buy a game at launch, I kind of feel like I should make a video on it just to, like, feel like it's worth it to a degree. Even though, like, I would make, like, so little money on it. I just feel like, I don't know, it kind of, like, makes me feel better about buying something at launch that, like, okay, at least I made a video on it. Power Rangers ranking, I'm waiting until after Cosmic Fury, which that's end of September. I believe it's coming like early November, I think. Because I think if I remember right, I tried to do it earlier and I couldn't. Because I have like a whole bunch of game retrospectives already planned for October. So it's going to come out like early November. Oh, is this a spreadsheet now? Or the spreadsheet, the list of Dans? Yeah, there we go. How many Dans are there? Oh, we're including like Danny's and stuff like that. Who the fuck are these amazing races? Who the fuck is Dan Kipnis? Actually, wait, you even put Amazing Race Australia. Who are these people? Wait, there were people that had the last name of Dan? What a group. I guess we'll add this. Well, this is including Danes too. I don't think that really counts, but why not? Let's see. I forgot, we do also have pizza toppings on here. What do I call it? Reality TV Dans. There we go. What a group. Girl, Dans in your heart. I guess that's the way to describe it. Lauren from Samurai's your favorite Red Ranger? How? Like, how in any way is Lauren from Samurai your favorite Red Ranger? Catherine's your favorite Dan? I mean, I'm sure it's everyone's favorite Dan. Duck or Sarah? I think Sarah probably had, like, more potential to her, but probably in, like, its current state, probably Duck. Like, Duck at least like serves as these like parallels to Clementine for Lee, so at least like he kind of means more to the story, and obviously means a lot to Kenny, obviously. While like Sarah, like again, it feels like there was a lot of like potential in what they could have done with Sarah, and like having her be this like protege for Clem, and like this like vessel to show like what Clem has learned from Lee, but then they just don't really do much of that. Is that everybody? Oh yeah, I guess that is. I'm probably not going to do a top 10 unlikable people. Just because I don't want to, like, focus on, like, negativity of, like, individual people. And I'll do, like, gameplay and stuff, but I'm not going to do, like, okay, you're, like, a shit person. she's the most memorable ranger of the season. I mean, that's not like completely out of the realm possibility, but it's samurai though. I wouldn't have Jack number 1 for me, but like still he's very, very high though. It's fair, he'd probably be like what, 3 or 4 maybe for me. There's Amazing Race Asia 5. Yeah, I don't remember the final 4 like. But yeah, I'm assuming that's an accurate take.
No! There he is! He wants him alive!
I watched the last couple of vids. Well, that's something.
Both of you.
And to be fair, seems like a lot of people have that. But that's fine. I've gotten to the point where like I don't really care anymore about like viewership and stuff. Just because I've kind of accepted that okay, things are going like down. To where, oh yeah, like as long as it's not like an astronomically like, as long as it's not like a Survivor video comes down and it doesn't even get like 1,000 views or something like that. It's like okay, it's like whatever. It goes. I've been busy. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Let's see here though. I forget, you don't watch Big Brother though, right? Because that's kind of like the main topic going on right now anyway. What even happened Challenge USA? Oh, Chris's fighting was super funny. That was really fun. Who went home? I'm trying to remember who went home. It was Alyssa, right? Alyssa Lopez. Yeah. I mean, like, that part of it, like, it's whatever. Like, obviously, like, she only had, like, one ball in the thing, and that's kind of shocking, but, like, I don't know. It's kind of just, like, a fine elimination, whatever. Obviously, she kind of gets sniped out of the game, but... Okay, cool. The result itself was, like, just kind of whatever to me. But I've been really enjoying this season. I still stand by this is probably the best season of Challenge, outside of All-Stars 2. Like, since, like, kind of the downhill, the challenge. Oh, Heisem, yeah, oh yeah, also, we haven't talked about that. Yeah, we lost Heisem, which that was a shame. Which, yeah, Heisem's great in his exit interviews. Like, he's so much fun. It's, like, it's weird considering he was, like, such a, like, I don't know, like he was, like, very stoic in the house. But he has this, like, really, like, bubbly personality in the interviews. Yeah, I do love Heisem. I would love to see Heisem play again. Or put Heisem on the Challenge USA. Like, that'd be great, too. June confirmed she would not go in the challenge. Did you ever expect her to? I never even expected June to go in the challenge. Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about Dusty's letter. That is also the thing that happened. Yeah. Like, I guess he just loves bananas, right? He's a big banana guy. Which, I feel like that's kind of a red flag, to like, Johnny Bananas, but whatever, I guess. June and Julie Chen for challenge rivals? That would be funny. Cherie's, like, at this point, like, Cherie's kind of running the game. Like, she's really running circles around those people. So, I mean, this week kind of exemplified that even more, where, like, this should have been a week where Cherie would have been in danger. Or not, at least not necessarily Cherie herself, but at least, like, people in Cherie's corner should have been in danger. And instead, like, everyone's, like, leaking all their information to Cherie. But yeah, Cherie's definitely, kind of, like, I think she essentially has the game unlocked. In terms of, like, for endgame, like, I just don't really see the path of how she doesn't get there at this point. Like, yes, there's a chance that, like, okay, Izzy could go next and whatever, but, like, she still has, like, so many people surrounding her. Plus also the Jared connection that no one knows about, where, yeah, I think the game's pretty much done. We'll have to see. There's obviously still a lot left. But interesting, though, something that was interesting today, or not today, but yesterday, I think it was, is that Cherie when talking to Jared, did say that she's willing to lay down her sword for Jared, which is interesting. Because because of that, I'm actually, like, I think I'm probably going to move Jared back up to number 1 on my power ranking. Not because Jared's actually playing well, but because, like, if that's the case, then, like, Jared should be, like, in this, like, really prime position, right? Because, like, essentially, Ciri's entire game is essentially to propel Jared forward. And Jared already still being in a very strong spot as it is. It's like, yeah, I feel like Jared is in a very good spot to win. But yeah, that's not going to be the most likable outcome. But whatever. Probably wait until Trader's AU's over to start it. I could see that. I will say I haven't loved having to wait in between episodes. Also weird, like, how is this season gonna air? Because, like, didn't they say, like, a while back that, oh, it's a 3-week event, and then now it's only, like, 2 episodes a week? Which, like, there's no way there's only 6 episodes, right? So, yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Phoenix.
Jared be the worst winner since Josh? I mean, I think you could argue it, right? Especially considering, like, how much him being there, Ciri, would have benefited him. How the fuck 3-9 is target? Most people don't know who she is. Is one thing. Again, how many people in this house know who she is? Like 4 people? At least what it was. Obviously taking out Jared. Izzy, Corey, Felicia, and Riley, right? I think that was it. And Riley's gone. Yeah, I would say, I think at this point, I think, the cast is not looking great. Initially, like, I think, like, up until this week, I was like, okay, I think the cast is, like, actually fine. It's just that, like, one, Ciri's, like, playing circles around them, and then also, like, I think it's, like, it's tough to, like, play around the Jared stuff and everything. Because, like, I think, like, up until, like, now, I would say that is really, like, Jag's biggest flaw. Where, like, and really the Handful Alliance's biggest flaw was the fact that they just obviously didn't know Jared would leak all their information to Ciri, which is, like, something that you, like, never be able to know. But also, like, now they're fucking it up even more. Like, now Jag's actually playing terribly. I mean, Game of the Year list? Is this for, like, every... Okay, yeah, so this is, like, since... When was GoldenEye? What was that, like, 97 or something? You have Elden Ring as your Game of the Year last year? It Takes Two? Oh, is this your Game of the Year? Or, oh, this is just the Game of the Year. Okay. This is just the Game of the Years. Okay. I thought these were your Game of the Years. Yeah, these are just, like, in general, the Game of the Years. How many are there? 27? By the way, also really funny that Madden won in 2004 or 2003. Anyway. Cheez-Its or Goldfish? I'm personally a Cheez-Its person. Do the pizza toppings draft? That would be funny.
To where?
The thing is, like, again, I said this last time. Like, I don't really have a strong opinion on pizza toppings. Well, like, we could do it, but yeah. I don't really care that much. I thought it was cool to have the PB&J have-nots. Yeah, cool callback. And really, it's like, who cares about the have-nots, really? Like, I don't care at all about the have-nots. But, yeah, if we're gonna do it, it's cool to bring back the PB&J. I did like essentially they just, like, kept a lot of references with the punishments and the rewards from the pressure cooker. Which, by the way, also super funny. They gave away only a year of Paramount Plus to Red. They're like, oh, we can't afford a lifetime supply. We gotta give him 1 year.
and all that live shall gather.
I really want the pressure cooker to become a staple. I just think it's like really fascinating to have this endurance comp that goes 14 hours.
Not if we destroy.
Even though, yeah, well, like, is it like it obviously lessens the appeal to have it like every year and everything, but still, I think it's just cool to have this like big event of an endurance challenge that takes up like the entire night. Also, really cool that like I mean like again, I think on the show I think they'll claim that it's a record. Like we don't know the official time, but it seems like it ended like a minute short of the record of BB6. But I think 100% they will like claim that this was the record-breaking time. But again, it's kind of it seemed that it last like both times they've lasted around the same amount of time. Like it's really strange that that's the case. Or like just blindly they both ended up ending around the same time. Yeah, Jennifer claims it's longer, but I'm pretty sure she's wrong. Like, because I'm pretty sure like people have like gone back and checked the like times of everything, and yeah, she's wrong.
Now, it is time you learn the inevitability of your divine fate.
Actually, it took 46 minutes to get here. I mean, like nothing's gonna beat the BB6 pressure cooker. Like that's just like an all-time great like Big Brother like competition in terms of like how it was presented and everything. This was still very good though. Like obviously like the tension between everybody wasn't there. Like a lot of the house wasn't like again there wasn't this like clear divide in the way there was last time.
We don't have to do this.
Oh, but we do.
But it was still it was still fun. And like Cameron winning HOH at the end, like even though again disappointing that Cameron of all people is winning HOH, like that's still like a pretty fascinating result considering Cameron was like the #1 target coming into this week.
In a short time since our last meeting,
On a live black box, I feel like that'd be kind of boring. I guess like would it be more boring than the pressure cooker? Alright, did we get one in OTT? Probably not, right? I barely remember OTT competitions at this point. Live hide and go veto? I think that would just take too long, right? Because like there's a lot of like production setup that they have to do. So I think that's probably yeah, like I doubt they would ever do that. I mean they're never gonna do it just in general, but like yeah, there would just be a lot of waiting, I feel like.
were so easily rewritten. We would all be gods.
Cameron makes jury. Is he worst player McJury? I think like Red is probably worse, to be honest. The thing is with Cameron, I think Cameron has like there's like moments where Cameron is actually like solid. But he is all around bad though. But like I think like there's at least like things I can point to that like Cameron like actually does okay. Or like I don't know why I could say good about Red. I do wonder like where am I gonna put Jag on the player ranking if he does get booted this week? Because I don't really know what to do with him. I think he's kind of like an interesting player. He's like in a way he's screwed over, but also like outside that, like that still like at moments demonstrates some potential, but like also had like a lot of really bad play too. So it's kind of like a weird person to rank. Well, yeah, I mean like he's a worse Herman, but like that's not really like applicable though. Especially considering like Jag gets booted like way earlier in the game than Herman. So it's not like I can like look at a comparison between the US and the can list and like just plop him where like Herman is, or like even like slightly lower. Because like he's the 4th boot in comparison to Herman, who is what, 9th place, 10th place, something like that.
You would yield so soon.
Never.
Except when he won, because I thought he should. See, I didn't. Like, I thought when he won, I was like, oh, Jag's going home. Like, unless he wins veto, and then at that point, I think it could have been interesting. I think it's disappointing that today, so like Red won veto. I think that's disappointing. I was really hoping Jag would win veto because I think that could have been really, really great TV. Because if Jag wins veto, Izzy probably goes up, and like Izzy versus like Izzy just being on the block. Like imagine how much Izzy's gonna lose her mind being on the block. And like be so paranoid that they're like flipping the vote on her. Like more than likely she stays anyway, but it would have been great TV though. Let's see Izzy on the block.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his.
Victor's worse? I disagree. I think Victor's actually like much better than people claim he is. Because I think a lot of people point out, oh, he's voted out 3 times, but they like kind of take out a lot of the context around things. Where like especially his second time was such a fluke. Like his second time was like he almost flipped the vote at the last second and really didn't because of James, and even then he was only in danger because of Paul. Where a lot of people talk about how like, oh, Paul was protected by Victor, but like really Victor was kind of harmed by Paul. The second time around, where like Victor, like they didn't even want Victor to go home. They just like ended up nomming him against Paul because they wanted Paul out, and he was close to Paul, and then Paul wins veto, and they're like, "Fuck, I guess we gotta get rid of Victor at this point." Like they really didn't want him out. Yeah, Strive 44 does feel like a long time ago. Actually, we probably by the time we stream next time, we might have a cast for 45. Probably not, considering I feel like normally we'd be hearing things by now of like, oh, it's like coming up real soon. But like timeline wise, like this should be the week of the 45 cast release. But I would not surprise me if it's like next week though. Anyway, I think I care about 45 is Bruce. I actually don't really care at all, to be honest. I'm sure I will when we get closer, but at this time, like, it'll happen. I feel like there's like so much stuff going on already that I'm not like dying for more. Where again, it's just a ridiculous. Like I'm watching so much stuff right now. It's stupid.
Why loyal servants to God?
Let's see. Where's my list of reality TV shows? Yeah, right now I'm watching A&W, Stars on Mars, Survivor Time and Change, Claim to Fame, Amazers Canada 9, BB25, Traders NZ, Challenge USA, Traders AU, Fight to Survive, and now I'm watching Quebec, which that's not live, obviously, but still. That's what, 9 shows that are currently airing? 10 shows. Mind you, we're like Claim to Fame's about to end, Stars on Mars is about to end. Like both finales are on Monday.
Turn back.
I guess that's it in terms of stuff that's about to end. But, like A&W ends in like 2 more weeks.
Astray by their clamorous wills. It is time they return to a world of quiet.
Yeah, it's also like Felicia's relationship with Bowie Jane's so weird too because like she just made a final 2 with Bowie Jane like a couple days ago. Like it's weird that she like went from making like she made a final 2 with her and then immediately bashed her right afterwards and talks about how she wants to get rid of her. Like it's so strange.
We'll save ourselves, and we'll do it on our own.
Because like Felicia should be wanting Bowie Jane in the game. Like Bowie Jane seems actually loyal to Felicia. Like it's just weird that she wants to get rid of her. Oh yeah, I think 45 and 46 will be the same. Redmond's kind of like confirmed that, right? I think I've pretty much seen him say that. That yeah, 45, 46 are like same format. Doesn't seem like they're changing much outside of like minute like twist here and there.
The faster it binds you to the remaining dominance, the stronger your hunger will become.
Gamer posted about this.
Until
What
it
is
leads you
this?
back to the only answer there ever was.
Oh, this is the yeah. I have seen this.
My master
Actually, I don't know if it was this exact one. I did see that. Yeah, like there was like a college version of the challenge. Yeah, I don't think it was this exact one, but
I could freeze
that's
a path.
interesting. I won't watch it because I don't care about the challenges. Like, that's the worst part of College Survivor is the challenges. Like, could not give a shit at all. Video the game of the year, we should replace Madden with Coach. No, I think it's funnier to have Madden there. Well, actually, no, because like it'll be last pick, right? I mean, who's picking Madden? I don't know. Did Call of Duty win? 2003? That seems weird. Or 2002? You know, what year would that be? 2004. Yeah, that was 2002 then. You pick Madden first? Well, there you go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we can see people watch other tribals. That's gonna be amazing. Oh wait, are we getting a nude scene? Oh, here we go. I think it's the final nude scene in the game. My favorite one, where they're just fucking sitting around the campfire nude. For, like, I obviously it's implied that they just like had sex or whatever, but like still, it's funny that they're just like talking while nude around the campfire. Yeah, Last of Us didn't win the official game of the year because GTA 5 did, but it should have though.
This is the second
You always skip challenges when you watch season unless they're iconic. See, I can't. It like bothers me to skip it just because it feels like I didn't even finish the rewatch if I do.
But to give yourself to his master.
Worst Amazing Race Global? Wait, what's worse? Modern Amazing Race globally or Challenge globally? Probably Amazing Race, to be honest.
The Clive I know would never do that.
Yeah, I would say probably Amazing Race. Amazing Race as a whole, I would say so. I think, like, if we're talking about, like, Amazing Race US versus Challenge US, or Challenge, like, proper, I think Amazing Race is in a better spot than Challenge proper. But if we're talking about, like, the entire brand, I'm enjoying Challenge more than Amazing Race. GT5's a TMR stream classic. Is it? We streamed it for like a month out of the 2 years I've been streaming. Which, by the way, I did see this the other day, that I've streamed for like over 1,000 hours at this point. Which that's weird to think about. Yeah, how much time this is?
Use it for good, haven't you?
I think it's like over 1,100 at this point.
Used it to kill. What if that's my purpose?
Waiting for it to load. There we go. Oh no, actually we just passed 1,200 hours streamed. So that's something. I mean, like half those streams I didn't pay attention at all because we were doing drafts.
You're still that same boy I grew up with.
Thoughts on Red ratting out Cameron the 3? It's stupid. Again, also offering himself as Renom. It's also stupid because he would go home. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think he's worse than Cameron. Like, I think Red is worse than Cameron for me. Like, I don't think it's close, really. I think Cameron at least has like a couple like good things. Where like Red has like nothing good outside of just being looped into the professors, but that's just simply because he wasn't looped into the handful. What draft should we do? I guess we are an hour in, so we could do a draft. Because yeah, I think we're on pace to finish this next stream anyway. The shot. I'm excited for Survivor Michigan. I think that should be fun. I'm actually probably more excited for Survivor Michigan than Survivor 45, truth be told. Which is weird. Should we do Dan Draft? Which one should we do?
You've always done.
I guess we'll... I haven't, like, actually probably looked at this Dan Draft, but...
About to change.
Yeah, what should I put in the poll for, like, potential drafts?
To give you what you need to protect us all.
How many idle plays are on this list? 38? Do reality TV Dan's, idle plays, and I don't know, what's a draft we can redo?
Jill.
Which ones have we already redone? We've redone... Oh, is it just winners and seasons? I thought we did more than that.
If this is what you want, then...
We could do Big Brother seasons, and...
Don't worry, Clive.
I don't know, what other Survivor one is there to redo? BB winners, challenge seasons. I need a list of the challenge seasons.
This
but
burden.
yeah. You could even
I'll
add
give you the strength
these
to
spin-offs
bear
and
you.
stuff, right?
But I'm not alone.
Yeah. Short Michigan is like they do one every semester,
Burdens I carry.
and like now they're
My
they're
sins
filming
I
like
bear.
season like 11 or 12
My
or
sorrow.
something, and like the last one to air is season
see
5.
now.
So yeah, they're like way
They are all
behind.
a part of me.
Okay, yeah. So poll next draft. What was it? It was reality TV Dance. It was, I guess, Survivor Autoplays. I guess we'll add that. Big Brother Winners. And I guess we'll add in challenge seasons. Why not? Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, we could. I should have actually done that. Yeah, old school player draft. We could have done that.
If I'm to continue on, having pledged my
Dance
life
Field
to
first
those
pick.
I love,
Obviously that's the person, the pick.
then I will gladly bear your burdens too, until my last breath.
Yeah, I probably should have put old school players over idle plays. I think I would actually rather do that. But anyway, reality TV Dance is winning the poll right now. Anyway,
We will find a
I think
way
100% we'll get Split House. I'll be pretty surprised if we
escape this
don't,
fate.
because I think they looked at it as a success
Find a way.
last season. Was it actually one? No, but I think they looked at it as one. So most likely winner besides 3, I think it's Jared. And then I think it's probably Felicia. There you go, reality TV Dan's
That we might one day look upon the moon again.
Alright, I should probably organize this list real quick, though.
And I promise you, Clive. That
Did I
will
update the
be there,
BB25 one? Oh, I did. Okay.
no matter what you must become.
Yes, in terms of the BB25 draft, it's I have Jared and Izzy. Kegger, Serene, Blue. Sorko only has Jag, so that's not looking good. Survivors Matt, Cameron, Felicia. Lionel's Corey, America, and Bowie Jane. Chaz, Nicole, and Red. What a grouping. Alright, let's see. So how many are there? There's 48 people on this list. I guess I have to zoom out. I don't even know who some of these. Who the fuck are any of these Amazing Race stands? I don't know who these people are. Whatever. It would be great to see Serene and Jared split up. Each win a prize if all 3 of your picks go out back to back to back. I mean, what would that prize be? It's like 3 winners. Are there really 3 winners named Dan? So Jordan and Dan, right? That was a Dan, right? Was it? I don't even know. Was that their name? Jordan, Dan? Yeah, Dan and Jordan, I guess. But either way, yeah. So that was a Dan. Oh, is this like a Dane that's not even on? Is this like a Dane from the new season?
Do we pursue him?
I don't even know who, I don't know who these people are. See, I think that's the issue with this draft, is that I don't know who most of these people are.
Besides,
yeah, there's 19 Amazing Race people on this list. Danielle was okay. Danielle from 11.
Drake's spine. The last mother.
But like everyone else, like outside the Amazing Race people, I definitely know.
the Einherjar is at the bottom of the sea.
But
Waloed won't dare move on storm without her.
I should Laurel is on this list. Because why
But
not?
they know we're coming now. We'll need a plan. And a damn good one at that.
Blue's got my message. Actually, I actually got the opposite takeaway. I think that was so cringy. Blue's goodbye message,
Ash had to
um,
wait.
where it was like just so like out of the blue, if you will. Like it was just so weird because they're like like what did Heisem do to her that was that bad? Um, like I heard that like on the RGP podcast that Hannah compared her to like a living TikTok, and like that's kind of the vibe I get. Um, it's like she's like the type of person that when you're playing like Watch Dogs 2 and like thinking there's no way people actually like talk like this, and then you realize oh no, like yeah, Blue exists. This is that person.
Red
um,
says Odin split the sea in two. She's always been partial.
okay, I would actually have to like research. Okay, let's actually look up who these Dans are. 'Cause I don't know who these people
I struggle
are.
to believe it myself.
That's why she was an alternate. The question is, who is the
Stayed with
OG?
the Enterprise. After our brush with the Einherja, she was in urgent
Okay,
need
so
of
Daniel
repair.
Turner is
My
the.
uncle knows a shipwright in Randalar. But to join him there required to sell for Ash.
You sure that's
The
wise?
winner one,
Last
right?
I heard, place was still overrun with a cash.
Yeah.
Show me a city where that isn't true.
She's 39
Elizabeth's
now.
plague
That's weird
is
to think
spreading.
about. Actually, in a way, I'm kind of surprised she's only 39.
We've done our best to shorten
Like, how old was
the
she on the
hard
actual
way.
season?
I doubt a few planks will stop what's coming.
Like, was she just like super young? When was All Stars?
Every little helps, I suppose.
Guess what? That was probably like 16, 17 years ago now, right? 2007. 16 years ago. Yeah, so she was only 23 at the time of All Stars?
Tell you will allow it.
That's kind of strange. Jeff's gonna drag when we get to. Yeah, see, that's why I'm kind of thinking like I don't know if we should do it. He's like, it's just like the Amazing Race people are just not interesting, and like you can't really do it without the Amazing Race people. But it's like, who are these people? I don't know who these people are. Like, who the fuck is Dan McQuillan? From Sam and Dan? I barely remember them. Who the fuck is Dana Davis? I legitimately don't remember. Who the fuck are these people? Who are these? Amazing Race 16? Who the fuck is Danny Harrell? Oh, there was a okay, Danny, Joey, and Danny. I remember Joey. I don't remember who fuck Danny is. Yeah, who are these people in Amazing Race Australia? Catherine Dunn. Oh, okay, I do. Or Catherine Dunn, Catherine Dan, obviously. Okay, I do remember them. So at least there's that. It is funny how like I think Amazing Race Australia 5 is like somehow the best modern Amazing Race Australia season. Despite the fact that it's like format is like so fucked. But like I'm looking at the cast now, I actually remember most of these teams. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, who the fuck is Daniel Little? Actually, no, I do remember Daniel Little. Now that I like said it, yeah, winner of AU versus New Zealand. Like I remember Dane from AU. Who the fuck is Dan Kipnis? Dan and Raya. Oh, actually, I do remember them. Yeah, okay, I actually do kind of remember them. Who the fuck is Dana Hayward? From Dana and Amanda. These are people. Who the fuck are these people? Yeah, I think I think the more I talk about it, the more I'm kind of out. I think I'm out on the like reality TV Dan draft. I just don't know who these people are. Should we rerun it? Let's do. Yeah, Survivor Old School. Or should we just do the old school? I actually genuinely want to do the old school one. Um, which, what, we'll do like seasons 1 through 4? I think would probably be the grouping. Let's see if I can get this list together real quick. I should be able to. I don't know where I put... The other day I did, like, group my list together. So it should be easy to, like, copy and paste a whole bunch of names. I just don't remember where I put it. Oh, yeah, I think it's here. Oh, yeah, here, I got it. I mean, it's only first names, though. Here we go. Seasons 1 through 4. We got 64 people.
I reckon we're better off not knowing.
Alright, so there's that. And then... Yeah, so okay, we'll do Survivor Old School. I think that's the more interesting one to do right now. So, yeah, if you want in, say so now. Because that was pretty easy to put together. I don't even know what the ideal number is for this. There's 64 people. I guess, like, if we can get... I mean, we're probably not going to get 16 people, right? But that would be ideal. Anyway, okay. We got Radio Ranger. We got... Okay, cool. I dropped my fucking phone. We got Goza. We got Kagger. We got Justin. We got Loon. We got Yami. We got Biggest Party. Let's see. Pajama. Menace. Julian. Yoviver. Okay, I think that's it. How many is that? 12. So let's see. So we have 64 people. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I didn't post the link, did I? Yeah, I'll do that real quick. There we go. Pin it to the top. Sorquill. It shouldn't be. I mean, like, maybe just refresh your stream. Shouldn't be that far behind. Like, I have my stream up for me right here. So let's see, where's it at? Yeah, literally, it's like just a couple seconds behind, so it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, so 13 people. 65. Oh, we can add Laurel! We can add Laurel. If we add in Laurel, everyone gets 5 people. Is Laurel the pick? I mean, I guess it's just the general Survivor pick for this, right? But, should it be Laurel, or should we, like, pick someone that's actually old school, at least? Turning low latency on and off, and it's doing nothing? Well, that sucks. Seared on Tom's Rob Z. Oh, yeah, Rob Z would be funny. Yeah, let's add Rob Z. Paul Jackson. We'll do that for the Big Brother, if we do a Big Brother Candle one. I think Rob Z is the funniest option to me. We'll add in Rob Z, the epitome of old school Rob Z. All right, there we go. We got 65 people to draft from, so that means that we'll each get 5 people. Just making sure I didn't miscalculate. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, yeah. So yeah, let's do draft order. 1 through 13. We got 8, 3, 10. So that is Biggest Party, right? Yeah, Biggest Party. Goza. And 10 was Menace. Alright, now 1 through 10. So 2, 10, 8. It's now Radio Ranger. Sorquill. Julian. So what? So first pick is also gonna get last pick, right? All right, 3, 4. So actually, like, yeah, I feel like this is the type of draft that you want to be in the middle, right? No, 1 through 4. I'm gonna be towards the end, so that's gonna be great. 2, 1, 4. Okay, so draft order is it is biggest party, then Goza, then Menace, then Radio Ranger and Sorquill, Julian, Justin, Loon, Kegger, Yami, me, Yoviver, and Pajama. So that is the current draft order. So again, the board is the board people to pick from is on the left. It's everyone from Survivors Borneo, Australian Outback, Africa, and Marquesas, and then also Rob Z, because why not? Nicole, there, I saw the Nicole. Take Boston Rob, interesting. Actually, yeah, I'm kind of surprised Boston Rob's first pick. I guess we'll go Rob M. Oh, fuck off. How many Robs are there? Because there's a lot of Robs, right? Early on? Okay. Boston Rob, first pick. Next up's Goza. So there's now audio only. Yeah, you can't see Final Fantasy. How dare you not watch Final Fantasy XVI gameplay? What a travesty. It's almost as if you're not here to watch Final Fantasy XVI. It's almost as if you don't care about Final Fantasy XVI to catch you. I feel like that's the first, like, pick in my mind. Even though, I mean, like, I guess, like, do you really want Rich Hatch nowadays? But still, yeah, that would have been my first pick. Next up's Menace, which we'll see when he gets caught up. Got 3 ups in the essay Malaysia yesterday, which just kind of reminds you of early Boston Rob. From what I remember for Jesh, I can kind of see that. But yeah, I don't remember that well anymore. But I do remember, like, okay, he's a player that, like, kind of had a lot of potential, but then, like, never really did that much with it.
Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose. Jag
is so disappointing.
Does a mouse.
Yeah, pretty much. Stacy Stillman. Okay. Stacy off the board. What an inspired choice.
I'm sorry, brother.
You probably could have gotten Stacy in, like, the 5th round or something too. But either way. Next up is Radio Ranger. Did I watch the GOP debate now? I don't care. Especially, like, it's fun. Again, it's funny that they, like, it's essentially like all the people that aren't going to win are in it. Icons only. I mean, yeah, why not? Kathy, all right. Kathy Baverick O'Brien. Off the board. Next up is Sorquill. Hey, who's going to be last pick in this draft? Like what, Varner or Scoopin? Probably, I guess, right? Silas. Oh yeah, Silas could be last pick too. Who else is there that's done, like, bad stuff? John Raymond. Oh no, John Raymond's not on the air. We don't have Thailand. Ethan. Okay, Ethan's a good pick. It will probably end up like, this is something we can continue moving forward, right? It's like, just do, like, seasons 5 through 8, do seasons, like, 9 through 12, like that sort of thing.
Don't move.
Yeah, next up is Julian. Yeah, Frank could be pretty elite pick too. I don't know if it'll be, like, at the very end though. I mean, no matter what, like, at the end, we just... Oh, I know, I'm wrong, aren't I? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's
Oh no,
go
I'm
for a
wrong. Wait, biggest part. Yeah, you won't get the last pick. It's actually the other way around. It's Pajama will get last pick. Yeah, so being at the end is actually really bad. Yeah, I think I miscalculated this. Yeah, because we're going 5 rounds. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, being a late pick is really bad. It's being an early pick that's, like, kind of... I mean, no matter what, middle pick is, like, usually the best no matter what, but... yeah, an early pick's not actually that bad.
Sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place.
Yeah, you're probably getting one of those, too.
I set one waiting
Take
for her
Tina,
as she
okay,
passed
yeah.
away.
Tina off the board. Next up is Justin. Almost all the winners are already gone. Yet none of the runners-up have been picked. Yeah, where am I at? I'm still like 5 more picks from now, or 4 more. Visapia, alright. All the winners are gone now.
The fiend works from the shadows.
Next up is Loon.
Was it you who guided my hand then? Ultimately?
John Raymond. I mean, like, initially it was just that, okay, he's like very outspoken on being like very homophobic and like, I don't know, just like said a lot of stuff like that. But then more recently it's that he, what was it? What was the exact thing? What did he get arrested for?
Hearts are healing nicely.
It was something involving children, right? Like, not like that bad. Like, and they're like not the like initial worst thing, but like something still bad, right? It was taping children's mouths or something.
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there.
So yeah, child abuse. Yeah, so that's still fucked. Loon picks Jerry. There we go. Jerry off the board.
You're going then.
Next up is Kegger.
I'm healed.
I feel like I still have a few good picks left.
To you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Actually, he's like smiling in his mugshot too. Tape student's mouth shut after he was upset. Several students were removed from a classroom for excessive talking. Yeah, that's bad. I mean, I was gonna say it, but yeah, that is pretty insane. That person's still there.
I owe you my wings.
I forgot we're gonna have to wait forever because it's Kegger having to pick. Score, you have Riz or America Just Horny? I think probably more on America, if I were to guess.
You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Are you picking Alexis? Alexis Maxwell?
I can think of a few.
Oh yeah, Lex off the board. Yeah, next up is Yami.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Again, there's someone I'm surprised is still there. Alright, there we go. Okay, the fact that I came that close to getting Colby at, what is this? Pick number 11 is pretty stupid. But whatever. Alright, my pick. Who do I go with? So I get another pick in 4 more picks after this.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
I'll go and tell you coming.
I guess I'll go Sean Rector. I forgot there's 2 Seans. Yeah, I'll go Sean Rector.
They may not be easy to come by, Ash.
There we go. Next up is Eoviver. I'm not going to say who the other person I was considering. Obviously, I get another pick relatively soon.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this.
So he still misses just too good to say no to, obviously.
I do.
There's no way you were getting Colby at the, what is that? That would have been like the 23rd pick or something. But whatever. What, Daniel De Lorenzo's your girl? I mean, well. Oh, you're Rudy, yeah. There we go. I didn't think I was getting Rudy anyway, but there we go. Rudy off the board. Next up's Pajama. You get 2 picks in a row. Yeah, Rudy was one of those people I was considering.
I'll still say it were a compliment.
I think I'm still pretty solid who I would pick
Please tell me
right
you've come
now,
to take our
though.
young prodigy here off my hands.
The thing is, like, I would actually consider picking Varner if Game Changers didn't happen.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens?
But obviously that ruined everything.
Go on.
Well, we were taking, like, Jeff Varner pre-Game Changers. I would have been, like, very high on Varner. That's where I would have wanted him in this draft.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see Sean Rector play again. It's just not happening at this point, right?
Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty.
Yo, Greg, that was the other
We
one.
have the good King Barnabas.
All right, Greg Buis off the board.
Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day
I was hoping I would get Greg.
If there is,
Then again, at this point, I'm pretty confident who I'm picking now, if this person survives.
Tell us what we will find.
Yeah, you still have another pick.
But no
Pajama?
splinters.
all right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
Oh, yeah, it's listed here as Jeff, right? Yeah, let's change that to Varner, just so everyone knows, to clarify who we're talking about.
Barnabas Thorn.
Yeah, I think Varner probably is my favorite character in Outback, too. Actually, actually, no, it's Colby. But, like, I think, like, outside Colby, it's probably Varner. Like, I think if Varner made it to the end, I think I would argue it's Varner.
From beyond the southern seas, and barely a man.
T-Bird and Kelly Goldsmith, those are 2 really good picks.
And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark,
Yeah.
he set
I guess
his
T-Bird,
throne
I
on
should,
the
like,
ancient
Teresa, I should put as
kingdom's
T-Bird.
ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea. Tales of Odin's might spreading.
Jerry's
through
good,
every
but, like,
corner.
I just feel like she doesn't really...
Hole in the realm.
I feel like she doesn't pop in terms of, like, funny moments. Which is what I look for more so. T-Bird, alright. T-Bird off the board.
Quite untouched by time.
Next up is Eoviver.
Many wondering if Odin had lost his
We'll see if you
appetite
pick
for
my
war.
pick.
And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray. A bold declaration. Of
I think
intent.
Jerry's the best character, but I've been rooting for
Swarm
Tina
around
because of
Drake's
gameplay.
Fell, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canvas streets.
Yeah, there is one winner left on the board. That is
The
true.
havoc they wreak since within remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly
I don't dislike
came
Suhawk
from
for what she does
Barnabas,
on All
then
Stars.
one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the
Like the...
and made bedfellows of beast men.
I think it's
and
like
the ether
fully
advent
understandable
of light,
why she does what she does in All
all
Stars.
of which is a roundabout
Kelly
way of
Goldsmith.
saying
Okay,
that you will
interesting.
be in unknown territory
Um,
when you set foot on
Do I really
Ash.
go with this person?
Much
So
of the
Kelly
continent
G,
has
right?
already been lost to the blight, and what few ports remain
Yeah,
is
see, that's the...
filled
Okay, this
with
is the
ash.
issue.
And that is to say
I really
Britain's
want this
natural
person.
defenses.
And I feel like there's almost no way
Cast
this
an
person gets
ill-equipped
back to
ship
me.
out to sea one moment,
But it's also kind of
dashed
stupid to be
against the
picking this
rocks
person
the
this
next.
high, I feel like.
But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge
But also, it's
of
like, I'm at the end of the draft
Shadow
anyway. I'm not going to
Coast, and
win.
where a daring gentleman might put ashore.
Okay, I'm picking John Carroll.
You see, Clive.
Is there another...
You have
Actually, is he the
answer
only
all
John?
along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
I've never paid attention to that. Is he the
It's
only
worth it then,
John?
Not that
Whoa,
easy.
what the fuck?
Currently
How is he
right
the only
bastard.
John?
But then,
How is there not
if
another
you're
John
mad,
in all of
it'll
Old
be
School
worth doing, won't it?
Survivor? Okay. Yeah, John Carroll off the
Thank you,
board.
Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of
Yeah, next
tavern
up
talk
is
are worthy of
Yami.
your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits.
Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall
John
now.
Raymond or Oh yeah, well I mean I'm talking about in the first 4 seasons of the people we're drafting from. But yeah, I really wanted yeah, Little John is also a person. Yeah, I have Sean Rector and John Carroll. So that's something. I did see someone on Reddit's been like posting like their season ranking as they've been like watching the old school seasons. And they've like just got to like Pearl Islands or whatever, and like I saw their ranking, they have like Marquesas at the bottom, or I think it's like Marquesas, like I think Thailand's at the bottom, but like Marquesas is the only one above it, and I'm like, I don't know, I do really like Marquesas. Clarence, interesting. Clarence was even on my radar, but probably should have been, to be honest. There, Clarence off the board. Next up is Kegger. So we're going to be here waiting.
Clive, you must.
Does Rafe beat Danny in Final 2? No.
Tell him.
I think it's the same. 6-1 for Danny. Rafe beats Steph, though.
Appears to agree with the findings of his grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began.
Yeah, Hunter boot to Trunkero boot. Yeah.
But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets are
extremely low on Marquesas, really. See, I really loved my rewatch of Marquesas. And like I do think there's like a really slow stretch in the middle of the post merge. And then there's like not like there's nothing going on. Truck drivers, that's Sue, right?
When the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the twins.
Sue is a truck driver, right?
Eventually waned on Storm.
Which like that would be a good pick.
Of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths.
Which is why I debated over Sue.
Wait.
Yeah, Sue is a truck driver.
Storm.
Okay.
What of Ash?
Yeah, you have Lex and Sue. That's a pretty good team.
Often torn down or repurposed.
Yeah, like my issue with Sue All Stars is like that she doesn't try. But even then, like that led to like fun character moments from her. But obviously, like the stuff that happens to her is bad. Again, that like I don't dislike Sue because of that. Because of like this, like I don't dislike Sue because Rich did stuff to her. That's an anti-Rich thing. Anyway, Loon is the next pick.
I shall guard it with my life.
Who's left? I feel like there's still like decent-ish picks left.
I need to speak to everyone.
I mean, I know who I would pick right now. But like, yeah, there's like no way that person's getting back to me. I wouldn't think.
If it please your grace, might I one day...
Really? Drop Marquesas 23 spots? That's a lot. I don't know where it's on my season ranking now. I think it's probably around the middle, but I think I've like fluctuated on where I landed for a while though. Hope your person gets to you. You still have what, 7 more people picking before you. So
where we're going and why. So I won't bother you.
How to run 40? What?
If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea,
you have Marquesas at 40? That's insane to me.
So instead, we'll disembark on the south.
Jervis, yeah, okay, there we go. That's who I was hoping for. Was Jervis?
I say we, but
or sorry, I mean Honor.
The entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party.
Well, there we go. Next up is Justin.
As well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua.
Yeah, I still think I have a pretty easy pick left.
Preferably a good one. Gav.
Dude, I'm probably gonna end up going like super Marquesas heavy on this.
Some of Lady Vivian's maps though, just in case, like.
Really? It's like, why do people not like Marquesas?
You need to retreat into neutral waters.
That's what I want. Like, yeah, like I don't get why people don't like the people that don't like Marquesas. Why they don't like Marquesas?
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone
I just find
behind.
it boring.
The ship ain't going
Why
nowhere
though?
till your scurvy mugs are smiling on
Big Tom
Jill.
is next.
The Enterprise will appear attempting
where is he? There he
target
is.
for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Or I should say Big Tom got picked next, not Big Tom picking next. Anyway, Julian is next.
You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But
there's only one good poster. I disagree with that. I think like Final 10, Final 9 are both fantastic.
I'll see you all at the docks.
And then you got what, Final 5? And then you got a really good finale. And even then, in the Final 6, Final 7, Final 8 rounds, there's still like intrigue happening. Not necessarily with like the vote, but in terms of like you have like the Zoe fight with Tammy, which is like really fucking random. Final 7 is probably the slowest one, but then like Final 6, you have the family visit with Kathy's son and everything. Get Amber. There we go. That's the person you want. You really wanted Amber. But yeah, I guess. Yeah, Julian does have 2 winners now. But oh, you want Rob and Amber? I just realized that would have been funny. But I don't know. Amber's never really done anything for me. Anyway, next up, Sorquil. Did you draft all Ogre members? I mean, you could try at least. Do you really want like Kel? Actually, it's just Kel is on this list. I kind of forgot about that.
Is something wrong?
Yeah, I personally find Amber so boring. Like she seems like a really like nice person, but like I don't think she brings anything to the TV show. Yeah, drafting winners is your thing, but it's gonna have to not be your thing anymore, considering there's no winners left, right? I'm surprised no one picked Rob Z by now. Or like, I would actually genuinely be considering Rob Z right now. And there's still like some decent picks like that were people that made it relatively far, but I still would consider Rob Z at least. Yeah, Rat like not Ratsu, Rotu. Yeah, post swap Rotu is like TV gold.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead. See if I can't find us an
Pascal
inland
probably
route.
dropped low. I'm not picking Pascal. Oh yeah, I did see this. Yeah, the Corey speaking Spanish or whatever. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this is definitely not happening though, right? The America Corey relationship. Like Corey just like does not seem into it really at all. Wait. You're picking the general?
I did.
Is that the Robert we're talking? Yeah, I think that's the only Robert left, is it? Well, that sucks. I was hoping I was getting the general. What I think I'm gonna put him as the general. I think that's like what I remember him more so as. Yeah, I was really hoping I'd get the general back.
And that you die without her power.
Like that was actually my next pick. Okay. Next up's Radio Ranger.
Damn well, she'd never refuse you.
How do you not? Yeah, how could people not love the general? See, the general's also a reason why the Marquise is relatively high. But like obviously, like the general's not actually like that like notable of a reality TV figure, but like he's still like a funny one here and there. I picked Sean so long ago at this point.
We'll save you. We'll save us all.
Yeah, I think we're like starting to wind down on good picks, but I still think there's a couple good people here and there. Yeah, I'm the general, and that's that.
And so be it.
Yeah, that is the guy. The general's the one that, like, so he, I don't know if he actually pitched it, but what happens that, or at least the moment that I'm thinking of, is that, like, him and Tammy, were, like, about to get eliminated. And, like, he was talking about how, like, actually, was it that he was going to hand her immunity? And that he was going to hope that him, like, killing chicken and stuff was, like, going to be good enough for him to stay or something? It was something dumb like that. Like, that's something I remember. Rob Z. Alright, there we go. Rob Z off the board.
Don't get it.
There we go. Next up is Menace. Who's gonna be the first pick to be picked? I feel like that's gonna be. Like, I feel like they're all gonna drop final round, right? Maybe not Peter Harkey. I guess maybe that's gonna be the first one picked, but. Yeah, looking at the early boots, I feel like those are all people that are probably gonna drop pretty low.
To visit Ash?
Oh yeah, we can change Marilyn to Mad Dog. So again, all this came from my confessional charts. I literally copy and pasted all the names from my confessional charts into one spreadsheet to make them like accessible. So in the case of like us wanting to do a draft like this, I could just like copy and paste it right away. Tammy, damn it, that was my, yeah, that was people are stealing my Marquesas people now. How dare you? Wait, you're gonna leave me with Pascal? I'm not gonna pick Pascal. Carl, you know who Carl is? Oh wait. Oh, who's picking Carl? Okay, never mind. I thought you said like who is Carl. I'm probably not. That's something. Change Ramona to the Challenge 2000 host. I mean, how many people really know that though? Imagine I actually do a Challenge 2000 retrospective just so that. Actually, was it Challenge 2000 or was it Extreme Challenge? I think it was Extreme Challenge, right? But anyway, yeah, what if I do a retrospective of that season just because Ramona is in it? But yeah, and then Leah, there we go. Yeah, that's a good pick at this point. Is Marquesas the most picked over season? I think it is, right? Yeah, half the cast of Marquesas is gone already. The biggest party, it's your turn. You have 2 picks in a row. Yeah, I'm going to be forced to pick, like, Hunter Ellis. Is that really where we're going?
Place is as dead as Greag's ghost.
What am I doing? Oh, Footfalls in Ash? Oh, we're, like... Yeah, we're, like, really deep in. Okay. Most misogynist between Monty and Jared? Probably Jared. I think, like, the thing is, like, Jared is, like, openly so, right? And, like, not... it's like, with Monty, it's like, I feel like a lot of it was, like, subtext, right? Did Monty really say that much that was, like, openly misogynistic? Like, I generally don't remember. But, like, Jared is, like, actively, like saying things that are misogynistic. Or, like, Monty just acted misogynistic, from what I remember. It's like, I feel like Jared's worse, but I don't know. Stop liking that shit season. Or maybe this is proof it's not a shit season, then. Roger and Kelly. Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot Kelly Wigglesworth is still here, too. Yeah, Roger was someone I was considering, though. Yeah, Kelly W. I guess we'll go with that. Hey, he picked the better version of Pascal. Yeah, next up's Goza. Again, like, the fact that Vince Sly is, like, now a forgotten, like, character in Survivor history is such a shame. Yeah, Jared, like, actually said, I used to not look at women as people. That is actually a thing he said, right? So, yeah. Goes with Colleen, okay. There we go, Colleen off the board. Oh, okay. Actually, I haven't used this entire like stream series, have I? Not that it matters. Anyway, Menace next. Actually, I think I know who I'm gonna pick, and it's not someone from Marquesas. I mean, how? I mean, I don't understand what you see that's wrong with that. I mean, do you not believe that coconut vendors seek truth? I mean, that should be obvious. I mean, like, what was Brandon's actual occupation at that point anyway? Like, did he even have one? Like, was he even, like, he was only 19, right? But then, like, I'm assuming he didn't go to college, right? I feel like that's not a Brandon Pants thing. Damn it! That's who I wanted. I want Jenna Lewis. Oh, yeah, this is the only Jenna, isn't it? On here. I want Jenna Lewis. God damn it. Oh, YouTube sensation? Yeah, that was Will's, right? Yeah, what a season World Apart is for occupations. Yeah, next up's Radio Ranger. Didn't I get Jenna Lewis on a previous draft? I'm pretty sure I did, right? Or at least oh no, I don't think I did I? I think I really wanted Jenna Lewis, and then someone took her from me, like, right before. Like, what draft was that? Was that, like, the returning player one? Looks like it's not that one. Was it the Final Juror one, then? Maybe not? Oh, what draft was that? I'm pretty sure that happens at some point. Ray Ranger picked Elizabeth. I assume you mean Hasselback? Which, yeah, I wasn't picking Elizabeth. But anyway, Sorquil's next. Full Operator, that was, who was that, John Kenny? Right? That's who that was, right? Yeah, Coast of View. I feel like, that's not, like, I feel like if I was aware of that, I feel like that would make me not want to pick. Oh, Elizabeth. That was a heist of not targeting Cameron due to him being a Hufflepuff. I mean, that wasn't actually the reason, was it? Oh yeah, we are getting a slot machine specialist or something, right? Salesman? Was it salesman? Anyway, some slot machine person. That'll be fun. Baseball / dating coach. That is also funny. Expert witness locator? What the fuck is that? Like, who had that? Let's see. Anthony Robinson was an expert witness locator? What does that mean? Like, what a random person also to have that occupation. Like, I never would have guessed, like, once in my entire life that was Anthony Robinson. But anyway, who'd Circle pick again? Oh, Kim Johnson. Yeah, last runner-up left. We're actually, like, yeah, we're pretty low on even just post-mergers. Big Kim Johnson gone. Okay, I'm literally just, yeah, hitting buttons. Alright, there we go. Julian is next. Lindsay, alright. Yeah, I would have considered Lindsay for sure. Lindsay Richter off the board. Next up is Justin.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about
Born as a top 20 season. I mean, I can understand why people would say that, but I don't. Sean Kniff. There we go. Sean Kniff off the board. Oh, what the fuck happened there? There we go. Sean Kniff. Next up is Loon. Yeah, so the only two people left that have made it to the finale are Keith and Pascal. You had at 20. What I deduced that Brandon Hans was was related to Russell Hans if I was on Pulu? Yes. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not right away. I think I would have gotten Corey and Zach, though. Like, to me, they're just, like, so similar. To where I feel like I would have gotten Corey and Zach. I don't think I would have gotten Jared right away.
is the whole of Ash.
But like, if Suri wasn't there, like if Suri's there and then Jared's there, I think I would know. If Suri wasn't there and Jared said his name is Jared Fields, I would know. But I don't think I would know just from seeing him and like hearing his name was Jared, though.
Our mark is Drake's spine.
And BB-25 is way better than BB-19 at this point.
We press on to Stone here.
Yeah, I like 19 more than most people, but like this is way better than 19.
Might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
Picking Alicia. Yeah, that's a good pick at this point.
Clive,
I don't love her All-Star
you must go
run,
on ahead without me.
but she's still like a fun character.
This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate.
Next up is Kegger.
It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets. And if we
Yeah, a
are to
lot better
best
in
him,
Outback
they
than
must be
All-Stars.
unearthed.
Oh yeah, we're like so far into this draft. I feel like at this point, Alicia's definitely a good pick.
Stay out of trouble.
Was this? Corey finally told America about 7 Deadly Sins. America then questioned Jag about it. Told him she got the info. Ooh. Ooh.
Sure about this?
Ooh, that's bad.
Of course.
Yeah. So, yeah, Corey might be out next week. Yeah, I would say like Corey has been playing like pretty sloppily recently.
So old, it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make
Where like I think
we
he's
supply and wait for Joshua.
it's like I don't know, like could Corey, like if Corey just did nothing, would he have actually gotten towards the end? Like would they have actually taken him that far? Like I think no matter what, he had to do something, right? But like it has been pretty sloppy here. Okay, Gretchen. Yeah, Gretchen off the board.
It's not the smell that'll kill us.
An entire top 10 of Borneo's gone now. It's everyone that made the merge. Next up is Yami. Is he a top 10 preacher? Potentially. I don't know though. It's like I think the tough thing with Corey is that like I was like the way I've been thinking about Corey is I always assume that okay he's gonna get screwed over by like Jared, by like him telling Jared things and not realizing that obviously he's gonna go back to Sri and that's gonna be his issue. But like he's been playing like sloppy even without that. So like, I think it's making it a bit tougher. He probably would crack the top 10, I think. But I don't think he would be like that high if he does get booed next week. Anyway, Gina. Gina off the board. Yeah, a solid-ish pick. I wouldn't have picked Gina, but still. Actually, who am I going to pick? It is my turn. Fuck. Yeah, we're not, we've definitely picked a lot of the good people. Do I want to go this route? I know who would be, like, the meme pick for me. Especially now that, I didn't get the general. Actually, I think there's a sleeper pick here that hasn't been picked yet. Do I risk I get my person? You know, I don't care now. We'll go Zoe. I'll go my initial one. I'll go Zoe. Gotta work hard, play hard. So, there we go. I'm going Zoe. I think that's the funnier pick. The other one's like a more genuine pick, but it's also like, again, I don't care about winning this. So it's like, whatever. Next up is Yoviver. But I might even get that person in the 4th round. We'll see. Damn it. Okay, never mind. I won't get that person in the 4th round. Yeah, I think like the fact that Kimmy dropped this far, I think is pretty insane. Yeah, Kimmy off the board. Next up is Pajama. You get 2 picks in a row. I believe these are your last 2 picks. as you'll just be left over with whoever's left. Yeah, I can't believe Kimmy dropped this low. Like that, I think. Yeah, the fact that Kimmy got picked before, like Gina and like Gretchen, Lindsay, Elizabeth. Elizabeth Asper, I guess they're kind of on the same ballpark. No. Yeah, I don't care enough to fight them. Wait, what mission am I doing? I just realized this. Wait. Oh, no, I am still doing footfalls in Ash. Wait, did we not reach the village already? Colleen's already been picked, hasn't she? Yeah, Colleen's been picked.
No mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I never was in an alliance with Zoe. Obviously. Zoe doesn't do alliances. Colleen was picked by Goza in this round. Kingdom Cambodia is the most improved game from the first appearance. Probably. I mean, like, Party, like the thing is, like, Party wasn't even bad the first time around, though. It's like, yeah, her, like, second game's, like, for sure a lot better. But I think, like, Kimmy's, like, a really bad player her first time around, and was actually, like, a pretty good player her second time around. So I think that's, like, kind of, like, a bigger difference, to me, at least.
Oh, much breath.
Why did fucking Zoe get more screen time? I mean, that is the question. See, I need to pick her to give her due. I guess they didn't like people who worked hard and played hard. I guess they were upset that she thought Nalia was the ultimate survivor.
That must be East.
That's a video idea, most improved players for returning players. I feel like that's more of a Peridium sort of video, though. I think maybe, how would I do a video like that? I'll probably do it, like, ranking... But then, like, why wouldn't I just rank every returning player's game? I don't know. I think I would, like, workshop an idea like that, but I wouldn't do that exact video idea, just because I feel like that is, like, more of a Peridium, like, idled out sort of video. Gabriel, okay. Gabriel Cade. Off the board. And then you have another pick.
I wouldn't say nothing.
Oh, strength and honor. Yeah. Again, like, Zoe is, like, such an underrated character. And I think the fact that she gets purpled is, like, makes it even funnier. Yeah, he just did his, like, contenders video, right? Which I didn't watch, but I assume Suri's #1. Watch Hijack? What is Hijack? Oh, I didn't talk about that. I watched a whole bunch of movies. Well, not a whole bunch. I watched 2 movies yesterday. Which is part of the reason why I didn't get much done. But, yeah, I heard Blue Beetle's, like, solid, right? Like, you got, like, good reviews. It's just that no one's gonna watch it. Harky, really? Oh, yeah, we are at the point in the draft where, not the greatest names left. So I think... I did not watch Barbie. I watched, I didn't go to theaters. But yeah, I watched, Avatar, Way of the Water, finally. Which was fine. It was fine. Yeah, Peter Harky, there we go. Next up is Yo Viver. First, by the way, Peter Harky, first boot picked. But more interestingly, to me at least, I did watch The Flash. Cleopatra. Alright, there we go. Sarah. Is there another Sarah? No, right? Yeah, I think she's the only Sarah. Alright, back to me. I know who I want, but it feels weird that I'm picking this person. Or like, I don't know, weird. Probably just like kind of random, but I'll go. The thing is, I would have probably picked Silas if Silas didn't have the stuff now. But I'm gonna go Mad Dog. I'm picking Mad Dog. Which again feels kind of random for me. I feel like Mad Dog's not a person you would expect me to pick. But either way. Yeah, I still have not watched Parasite, by the way. Yeah, next up is Yami. Actually, I forgot. Is Parasite on HBO Max? I keep on forgetting. I think it was, but like I just keep on forgetting to watch it. Because I do have HBO Max again, which is why I watch Avatar and The Flash. But yeah, I could probably get a Blu-ray copy of it for like pretty cheap at this point. But I genuinely like The Flash though. Like I thought The Flash was like I think it's probably my favorite DCEU movie. Where it's like it has like things that I typically wouldn't like, and the fact that like there's a lot of like fan service for the sake of fan service. Or like there's a lot of fan service, and like initially you would think it's like there for the sake of fan service, but like some of it is. But yeah, I still really enjoyed a lot of it. Hunter, interesting. Hunter off the board. You got Gina and Hunter. Next up is Kegger. Yeah, I don't believe. Like, I feel like for Hunter, it's like the type of thing of like he likes like believing that like who is in the running for seasons. Like, do I think he got the availability call? Probably. For like a lot of the earlier seasons at least. Like I think for All Stars, maybe Guatemala, maybe Heroes vs. Villains, probably Blood vs. Water because everyone did. Beyond that, I don't really believe it. Wish you could watch Parasite for the first time again? Yeah, it's a travesty that you can't. Yeah, I might watch Parasite. I don't know when I'll watch it. But, yeah, if it's on HBO Max, which I think it is. I think I did see it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it is on there. Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, I'll probably try watching it. I don't know if I'll do it by the time of next stream. Let's see, so... Because, like, the thing is, like, Monday at this point is fucking stupid. And like, all of my Monday is watching reality TV shows. I'm not an Ezra Miller stan. But, I mean, I think they did do a good performance in the movie, for whatever that's worth. Who am I picking right now? Let's see. I don't know, dude. It's a bit rough. There's someone actually, wait, no, I'm not going to get another pick until, like, yeah, I'm going to get the third, or second to last pick. But there's, like, someone I was, like, hoping to, like, sneak back to me. I feel like there's no way that's going to happen. I'm getting, like, third to last. Yeah, I legitimately don't know who I would pick right now. Maybe like Ramona because it would be funny. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, the person I wanted to pick isn't actually like that good of a pick. It's just that I assumed that by the time it would get back to me that I would have this person. But now I think about it, like if I'm at the bottom three, I'm probably gonna be left with like Varner, Scoopin, and Silas. Yeah, Joel's like a fine pick at this point. It's like essentially like. All my plans are like kind of for naught anyway, because I'm going to be left with those three probably.
I don't want to die here, Clive. Then don't.
I want Joel. All right, there we go. Joel Klug, right? Or is it Klug? Anyway, it's off the board. Actually, you got a lot of Borneo people. Yeah, Sue, Gretchen, and Joel. Okay, next up is Loon. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing how like the end of this draft plays out, because like I feel like the bottom three are going to be like Silas, Scoop, and Varner. But like, how are we going to get there though? Like, who are you actually going to end up picking before those three? I think it's like kind of the funny thing. He's really, even outside those three, it's like it's a pretty bad group. Like I think we're already left at the point where not many like good picks left. Oh yeah, I think Zoe for sure thought she was gonna be a bigger character than what she was. And to be fair, I mean, like at that point, Survivor, like no one had been purple before. It's like, why would she believe that she would have been as invisible as she was? Isn't Rob Z the guy? No, that was Gabriel Cade. No shot of winning your qualifying round. Let's see. So we got 13 people. So that's 5-4-4. I think you have a shot. I think Lex and Sue are pretty good. Gretchen's not bad. Know what to do? Yeah, I feel like that's the point of the draft that we're at. Pick Scooping for game reasons. I don't even know who I would pick, really. And like, I'm gonna have to get that. Like, I'm gonna have to make that choice. Probably. I mean, I don't know if someone wants to pick something for me. Is there an obvious pick? I mean, not really. I mean, like, obviously you have Keith and Pascal, who made the furthest. I mean, Kim Powers isn't that bad of a pick. She's still there. Nick Brown is fine. Yeah, that's about it, though. Oh my god, how did I almost die? I don't know if Silas is in prison, actually. When did stuff come out? Like, that was... because I remember I had a video where, like, I originally had Silas on it, and I re-edited it to, like, knock him out because of that. Like, it was a casting video. Let's see. Silas Gaither. So he pled guilty. Oh, this is all the way in 2019? I didn't realize it was that early. He was served 6 years probation. Really? That's all he got? Oh, wait. He was originally charged with 3 counts of rape, as well as sexual battery and aggravated assault. So he took a plea deal? Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like he never went to jail. So that's something. I think it was it Old School versus New School? It was something like that. I guess we can plot this out. Let's see. So yeah, it was end of 2019. And I re-edited it, but I don't think it came out for still a little bit. So yeah, it definitely wasn't heroes versus villains. Actually, let's just... I guess I'll look at my spreadsheet. Jack's now talking to Suri. Yeah, it's not looking good. Go with Kim. Yeah. Kim Powers is a good pick, I think, at this point. Like, I think if I was trying to win the draft, that's probably who I'd pick. Yeah, next up is Justin. I would love it if Blue went home this week instead of Jag. Room Survivor US or internationals commit the worst crime. I mean, Jub, right? Like, he actually murdered someone, right? That's what happened to Jub. Linda. Is your pick, I assume? Yeah, okay. Like, I love, like, my first instinct when seeing Linda was that was the person who did the worst crime. was Linda Spencer. Wait, Linda off the board. Next up is Julian. Yeah, Joel also is up there. All right, what was the? I mean, I feel like we do this like once a month or something. Look up what Jub did. Yeah, what was the exact thing again? Alright, caused a serious accident where they were drag racing under the influence of hard drugs near school. 4 children were killed. And another 2 survived with brain damage. Both were sentenced to 25 years in jail for each murder. Murder conviction was overturned. A culpable homicide. Reduced from 25 years to 10 years. 2017 he was released from parole. Yeah. That's bad. Actually, to be honest, is Joel worse? Because Joel actually, like, tried to kill his girlfriend, right? He's like, this seems like, okay, they're idiots and they, like, accidentally, like, I mean, like, what, like, the effect was obviously way worse. But, like, the cause wasn't as bad as, it, like, it didn't seem intentional. Or, like, obviously Joel's is, like, actually, like, intentionally trying to kill his girlfriend. Brandon, okay. Yeah, good pick for this point. You got Lindsay and Brandon, so that's something. Next up is Sorquill. Yeah, what'd Terrence say now? Jack keeps trying to drop this bomb about Jared and Izzy and Suri kept saying, damn, how would Corey do that? Yeah, so she's obviously hung up on Corey then. Yeah, it is fun. Like, I mean, it is funny how, like, Jag, like, has all the pieces, right? To figure things out. It's just that he's, like, not. Yeah, so I said, like, I think like a failed attempted murder is worse than like manslaughter, right? Because again, at least like manslaughter, like at least it wasn't intentional. Jared exposed 7 deadly sins to Corey and told America. Yeah. And the thing is, like, oh, could this save Jag? Probably not, right? Like, Jag's still probably going home. Then again, like, knowing how much they flip-flop on stuff. Like, oh, hopefully they do flip on Blue. I'd definitely rather see Blue go home this week. Big Brother US? Probably Tanya, right? Didn't Tanya murder someone? Or is that, like, I think that might have also been, like, manslaughter. Why is she not coming up? There we go. Oh, I spelled her last name wrong. That's why. Tanya Peony? Either way. Yeah, what happened with her again? It was like, yeah, reckless homicide. Yeah. So it's like essentially manslaughter, right? 2 counts. Wait. She charged with the aggravated driving under the influence, reckless homicide, 2 counts of aggravated reckless conduct, 2 counts of aggravated reckless driving, DUI, and speeding. I feel like she's worse. Like, is there worse from Big Brother? Kel, interesting. Kel off the board. Next up is Radio Ranger. Yeah, I think we lost all the good picks like a round ago at this point. Yeah, I did see that Darren posted that pressure cooker like last time kind of ruined the games of people that dropped out the end.
Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the
Yeah,
bastards.
typed out for Kel?
Oh,
I feel like I think Kel is he? I never paid attention to that, to be honest. I always looked at him as like a doofus. Like, I feel like he's like the type of person that you would expect to not be a doofus. But then it turns out he's kind of a doofus. And if that means Big Brother casting better than Survivor, I mean, I guess. Or maybe it just means that Survivor casts like double the amount of people. Pick Ramona? I assumed you would. There you go. Radio Ranger takes Ramona. Next up is Menace. A lot of Australian Outback people still left, right? What is this? 6 people? Only 2 people from Marquesas, 3 from Borneo, 5 from Africa too. So. Well, that was your pick too. I don't know, who are you gonna pick now? Like, you should pick like Deb Eaton or something. Got Davey, Steph, Jared. I guess, yeah, actually, looking back on it now, I guess that was for the better, right? Yeah, did we ever get confirmation? I sure was. Well, I guess Jared can't talk about it, right?
What did you do?
On the show, but like, yeah, like what stopped him from playing Survivor? Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Cal. So where, yeah, I don't know anything about where he's at nowadays.
It has but to ask.
I say their pajama. Yeah, you're gonna be left with the last person anyway.
I see that my master's prize is made. Presentable.
Yeah, it definitely will be someone terrible. Yeah. Is TikTok a bad player? What do you mean? Are you talking about Blue? Which, if that is who you're talking about, then yes. Like, I think Blue's essentially like essentially the same as Riley, right? Just like maybe even worse. Like, I think Riley at least had these like really strong one-on-one bonds. It's like with Blue, it's like she really just has like Jag and Jared. Cat Dunn?
We seek an audience with the king.
I can kind of see that, I guess.
If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him.
Is Blue worse than Red? Probably.
That is exactly what I'll do.
I think so. It's probably really funny. Fuck! You picked Jesse? Yeah, again, there's no way I was getting Jesse back. But yeah, Jesse Camacho was the person I was referring to earlier. That was the person I wanted in the last round. Yeah, I think like Jesse Camacho might be like really underrated as one of the most attractive Survivor players.
All right.
Anyway, next up is Goza. Yeah, like Matt and Blue like are like the only reason they're connected at all is because of Riley, right?
I thought we got them all.
Like they never like talk really at all, right? It's also so weird when you like see the ages of these people from these like old school seasons. But like that's something that's like so funny when I'm like watching like BB Can 2 and realize that oh wait, everyone here is like is like 10 years older now. Like that's kind of weird to think about. And then when watching obviously like Survivor All Stars, like everyone here is like 20 years older.
We're not turned, all right?
Linda being 66 is insane, yeah. I'm thinking that she was older even then, but yeah, still. Take BB, okay. BB off the board. Next up's biggest party. Your last 2 picks. This will finish out your team. Jessica Camacho's 5'8". I didn't realize she was that tall.
Kind travelers.
Yeah, Jessica Camacho has a... She's still around, right? She's an Instagram actor, TV host, former cop. So that's something. She's SAG strong. So that's something.
When the skies changed, the elders said it was the arcade.
Two more like short women. I mean,
people went mad.
Yeah, kind of. At least like I don't know, 5'5" or shorter probably. Ideally.
By then,
I don't think I've never dated anyone taller than 5'4". Then obviously I haven't dated that many people just in general, but like still it's like I haven't
what to do.
Yeah, never dated a tall person. Yeah, I've already rewatched All Stars. Let's talk about a bit on the last few streams. I hated it. I don't like it. I've recorded like half the retrospective. I still have not recorded any of it anymore since last stream. I got up to the Sue ejection. Or not ejection, quit, whatever. But yeah, I haven't recorded beyond that. But it's going to be so long. It's worrying how long it's going to be. Keith Famey almost was the last round pick. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Keith and then Sonia.
Where did they go?
I think it's bottom 3. I don't know if it's bottom 2. But there we go. So biggest party has Boston Rob, Roger, Kelly Wigglesworth, Keith Famey, and Sonia Christopher. What a random grouping. Goes next. But yeah, like I just feel like it's a I don't know, it's just a really depressing season. Where like no one's having fun. The overall tone, like obviously you have these like icky things happening here and there. You like have this like mean-spirited energy to all of it. And then you also have like all your favorites going out early and all that sort of stuff. It's like I just feel like there's like no fun to the season.
What he did to the people.
And what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
I'm a short agent. I'm 5'11". Like average, right?
I can't think of any other explanation.
You know, tall.
You mean?
Dating someone who's taller than me is definitely a possibility.
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's
Yeah, I mean, like it's a possibility for me.
Time's
just like not super likely, right? But
this tower.
Yeah, just not really.
That's where we'll find
5'9" is average. Yeah, something like that. I always think of like 5'11", 6 foot is average. When in reality, that's not actually average, right?
I knew it.
Actually, to be honest, I don't know the general public reception to the Sue and Rich thing. Like, I know that like some people supported Rich, some people supported Sue. I just don't know what, like, yeah, but like I don't really know the general reception though. Suak is only a year younger than Sonia was on Borneo. I'm actually surprised she hasn't passed it already. Take Frank. Yeah, I think that's actually like a good-ish pick. I mean, it's the final round, so it's like not a lot of great people around. And then, yeah, he's a pretty good character. So that's just that. Yeah, Goza has Richard, Nalia, Colleen, BB, and Frank. Next up is Menace.
The mural is complete.
Mitchell, interesting. Mitchell Olsen.
Ultima
Yeah, Mitchell wasn't even out at that time, right? But like obviously he's out now. Anyway, you got Stacy, Tammy, Jenna Lewis, Jesse Camacho, and Mitchell. What a standable team. Next up is Radio Ranger.
Where is the Phoenix?
Yeah, he's never fucking the honor of a handshake. I mean, that's obviously why you pick Frank. Diane. Can't forget Diane was even there. Yeah, Diane off the board. Yeah, Kathy, Rob. I forgot Rob Z was in this draft. Elizabeth, Ramona, and Diane. Next up is Sorko. So yeah, definitely like Silas, Varner, Scooper are gonna be the last three at this point, right? Where are we at? We're 2.5 hours in the stream. This show's taking a while then, isn't it?
So that's
Didn't we start this at like an hour?
Ultima.
So this definitely has been taking a while. Which I guess to be fair, it is a like 60 something people draft. So it kind of makes sense that it's taking a while.
So that's how it's gonna be then.
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with
Worst
Edda.
between Jace and Audrey. Jace, right? That's why I have lower. I think on every list I've done.
Alone.
I think.
If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Rob Lex, Embittered. Yeah. I think those are like those are good TV, but even then, it's like it's still like surrounding this like negativity though, right? It's like I think it just like adds to the general vibe of the season of like just how like miserable everyone is.
Don't worry.
But yeah, I mean like the Robin Lex stuff is like really like fascinating TV. That really plays on like the overall themes of like these like previous relationships and everything. Yeah, where are we going? Wait, we're still not done with this mission? Whatever. Hey, Jaw. I'll be honest, we talked about this earlier in the stream. I kind of like I barely remembered this episode of Challenge USA.
Then wherever he goes, they'll follow.
But it was fine though.
So will I.
Wait, where the fuck am I going? Wait. Wait, which way am I supposed to go for this? Whatever. I mean, yeah, that is the funny thing about drafts, is that it does like lead to increased like viewership or whatever. Like last stream where we didn't do any drafts, I believe that was the lowest stream since Big Brother started. Yeah. I guess not by that. I mean, it's still average viewership for last stream was still 16.6. Which is still pretty good. Yeah, that was the lowest. Yeah, that's the lowest one since we started drafts. So, yeah, drafts do help with viewership. Even though I don't really care that much at the end of the day, but still, that is like a side effect of it, though. I guess to be fair, the most viewed stream ever was the stream after the cowl ejection, which that didn't have any drafts in it. And that was also when I was sick too, wasn't it? I just realized that too. So that's kind of funny. Do I know all people's first and last names? Or do I know, wait, all these people's first and last names? Wait, talking about this cast? Where are you referring to? But oh yeah, Circle pick Pascal. I love how like I saw that earlier and I just like forgot to jot it down. Yeah, so you have Ethan the General, Kim Johnson, Kel, and Pascal. So next up is Julian. Patricia's the last Marquesas person left. You love the Kyle ejection. I mean, I would have preferred if Kyle wasn't an idiot. Oh yeah, why am I saying Kyle? Wait, Luke. Why am I saying Kyle? I'm an idiot. I love like see again, like he just looks like fucking Kyle. Like he looks so much like Kyle that I just think of him as Kyle. I got to the merge on Quebec. I'm right after the merge vote. Real All Stars makes you sad. I'm kind of like, it's like it's inevitable, right? Really, almost happened to him the first time too, which is like, yeah, it's sad, but it's like I don't know what he was expecting. I think I literally convinced myself that Luke's name was Kyle. Did I stream during BBK 8? No. I streamed towards the end of BBK 9. That was the first time I streamed. Like, I believe my first stream was like the week before the finale or something like that, BBK 9. Just sounds right, yeah. Alright, Deb. Wait, is it even your turn? Wait, did Julian pick? I missed Julian, didn't I? Okay, Carl, yeah, okay. So yeah, Julian picked Carl. Justin picked Deb. Alright, so next up's Loon. All the first boots are gone now. Yeah, that's a good scene too. The opening scene, or not the opening scene, the scene where like they arrive at the immunity challenge, and like the funny little moment of like Colby reacting to seeing Jerry. That's a good little moment. I don't think so. No one was around the first ever stream, because like I didn't announce it. It was more so like a test stream. I did that twice, and then I started. Actually, wait, no, how did this work again? I don't remember anymore. Wait, I did 2 Valhalla streams. I remember that, and no one showed up because, like, obviously I didn't announce it. Yeah, literally, my first stream ever average is 0.3 viewership. Second one was literally 0. No one showed up at all. Then I did an Assassin's Creed one. I think still before I announced the save video. Oh, by the way, I do see my bit rate's unstable now, so that's obviously great. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who you pick at this point, does it? Actually, to be fair, I feel like there's a pretty easy pick. Like, the fact that... no, this is really... Like, again, like, I'm not getting this person anyway. But the fact that Nick Brown is still on the board is pretty ridiculous. Is there Sylvain the Merge Boo? I mean, if he... I mean, actually, no matter what, he's the Merge Boo, right? Forgetting my own lore is crazy. I mean, yeah, I guess that's just a thing now. I've been around for so long, I don't remember. Yeah. Next up's Kegger. Prawn's retrospective is a couple weeks. I don't. Oh wait, no. This Wednesday's this is Wednesday's Amazing Race Asia. And I love how like I put it after the Jeff Probst video, thinking that okay, well at least it's gonna be after a video that does very well. And then the Jeff Probst video like kind of bombs. Oh, it picked up views. it passed my what if video. So maybe I'll have a good day too. Actually, yeah, I mean like I'm looking at the trajectory. It's actually like not that like it's still like not great, but like it isn't slowing down as much as most videos do by this point. So I don't know, maybe we'll have a good day too. But yeah, this Wednesday's the Amazing Race Asia season ranking. This Saturday video is up in the air because we might get a 45 cast, we might not. If we do, obviously it'll be the cast estimate. If not, then I guess it's casting Brains versus Beauty versus Brawn. I guess that's what we're doing. I don't even know. Because the next week is also, the plan was to do the B25 mid-season power ranking, but that might not also happen. Well, it won't happen if the Survive 45 cast comes out. And it also might not happen if, like, Corey, or, like, if, like, someone like that wins the power and uses it. So, yeah, I mean, like, either way, it's like, yeah, then the schedule coming up is, like, a bit in flux. Anyway, yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. That was the entire point. I was going to look up the Pro Lines video. That is... Oh, I think I deleted it a week. Yeah, it was going to be the 13th, but I think now it's the 20th. A&W is ending. To where... Yeah. A&W video is on the 13th. And then Pro Lines is on the 20th, which is also a week before the premiere, which I guess is a thing I'm doing. I don't know. Sylvain better Matt Elrod? Yes. Because he at least survived the tribe. Actually, no, I guess Matt Elrod survived trial too, didn't he? How many tribes did... Actually, I can't look up Survivor Quebec. Well, I guess I have my own voting chart, don't I? Where is it? But I can't look up Survivor Quebec considering I'll spoil myself. Okay, he did survive 2 trials before getting voted out. He still had someone that was loyal to him, right? Well, like Matt Elrod didn't have anybody. So, it's better than Matt Elrod. I didn't realize that though. Yeah, he gets voted out like the first time he goes to tribal after coming back. That's kind of insane. Oh yeah, actually, where are we in the draft? I just completely lost track. It's Kegger, of course it's Kegger. Did Kegger ever pick? Of course he didn't. Where's Waluigi when you need him? Yeah, I would have actually had like a decent last pick, right? Yeah, because actually, if you take out the bad people, actually no, we're at Dirk and Patricia. I guess that's not like either of them are not that good anyway. We talked about this earlier in the stream that I guess PA like stole food, which like I think that's a dumb reason to get ejected from the game. Because again, like I don't care. I don't know why anyone like actually like would care enough to like, oh, this is completely disqualifies you from playing the game. It's the fact that you ate like an extra like, I don't know, like what even steal? Like what would you even steal? Yeah, disappointing that we can't get a heist in return. Actually, I wonder, like, are they trying to not do a buyback? Because if they're doing, like, obviously this twist, if it happens, it'll essentially be like the halting hex, right? Where, like, a week will be nullified. Which that gets rid of, like, one of the extra weeks that we needed. Now, I wonder if they're just going to do, like, another, like, thing like that down the road and like try to avoid even doing a go back, or fuck me, was it a buyback? I have no memory of any of these fights. Like, can I just run? Tell us the plot of Tales from Morania. I mean, I'll be honest, I barely remember it myself at this point. Like, straight, I actually don't even know if I could tell you the full plot of the thing anymore. Like, especially, like, at the first story, I think maybe I could. In terms of, like, the full thing, I definitely couldn't at this point. He bought coconuts from Vince? Imagine you get ejected because Vince Sly shows up at your camp and gives you coconuts. Imagine that's a thing. Did Kegger ever pick, by the way? Yeah, is Kegger even here anymore? Let's see. Kegger is here. He is still in chat. I did look it up. Yeah. Who I think is the best team so far? I kind of like Menace's team. Like, even though it's not actually the best team from like a like legacy standpoint or whatnot, but I kind of like Menace's team. Actually, I didn't run through the last few teams, did I? Did I? Julian has what? Tina, Amber, Lindsay, Brandon, Carl. Justin is Vesepia, Big Tom, Sean, Kniff, Linda, and Deb. That's not that bad either. Loon is Jerry, Jervis, Alicia, Kim Powers, Nick. That's actually that's a pretty good team too. That's a pretty good one. And now we're at Kegger because he won't pick. Yeah, I'm gonna put a timer for Kegger. I mean, come on. It's not that hard to pick, especially when like we have like really shit people anyway. Yeah, I'm starting a timer. Mania or Assassin's Creed? I mean, Assassin's Creed probably has more stuff in it. It's just it's bad stuff. Yeah, we talked about this already, about the pre-merge. Ranking the pre-merge boots.
I've come for you.
Boy, PA 1, America 2, Dennis 3, Martine 4, and then the rest is pretty much boot order. Because like the rest is pretty much the people I went through last time. Talking about wanting to keep Jag because he's ratting out Corey America. Honestly, I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with this saves Jag. Especially if we're talking about like getting rid of Blue over Jag. That's great. So Kicker still hasn't answered, right? We're at a minute and 6 seconds. Why I have so many Assassin's Creed videos when I hate the game? I mean, that's kind of because I used to love it and now I hate it. So I got to talk about how much I used to love it and also why I now hate it. Too bad I don't do many Assassin's Creed videos anymore. Or like that was like almost all of them were in the first year of the channel. Where again, that was initially like part of the plan. That was like I actually planned on making more Assassin's Creed videos than I made Survivor videos. But yeah, like nowadays it's really just the retrospectives, right? Yeah. I used to do like random Survivor Assassin's Creed videos, which I don't do that anymore. Too bad. I would like to do a couple things, but don't know when I'll get around to it. I want to save Jag because he's a winter break. No, because I want Blue out is the big thing. Isu versus Moranians. I think the Marines are a lot more interesting, and maybe other races beyond that. Okay, by the way, we did pass 2 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna do a random number generator for. Actually, no, should we make it so it has to be one of Varner, Skupin, or Silas? I think that's what's even funnier. That's what you get for not picking. All right, I'll do it genuine. I guess I'll do it in order. So like Dirk's 1, Varner 2, Skupin 3, Silas 4, Patricia 5, 4, Silas. Could have been worse. There we go. Kegger gets Silas. So what he has: Lex, Sue, Gretchen, Joel, Silas. Next up is Yami. We have Dirk, Varner, Skupin, and Patricia. Dirk, okay. I kind of regret. I should have done it just Varner and Scoopin. I think that would have been even funnier if we end up with Scoopin or Varner. Actually, then again, I mean, I might actually pick Scoopin. Or Varner. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, do I really want Patricia? Patricia's kind of boring. But anyway, Yami has Colby, Clarence, Gina, Hunter, and Dirk. He's like, the thing is, okay, Varner and Scoopin, terrible post show, obviously. But like, at least they were good TV. Like, Patricia's not even like good TV. I mean, is that what they want? Yeah, okay. So I got what? Sean Rector, John, Zoe, Mad Dog. See, I feel like I need a character. Like, I feel like that's my entire team. Is a character. Fuck. I think I have to pick Scoopin. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Scoopin. Fuck it. I'm picking Scoopin. I feel like he just fits my team. Like, it's like, I don't want Patricia. Like, I should have nothing, like, good to say about Patricia. There we go. You're getting Patricia. But anyway, yeah, again, Sean Rector, John Carroll, Zoe, Mad Dog, and Scoopin. Again, it's a grouping of great characters. Did I say Yami's team? I already forgot. Anyway, Colby, Clarence, Gina, Hunter, Dirk. Kegger actually had a pretty good team until the last pick. He had Lex, Sue, Gretchen, Joel. And Joel, I guess Joel's not great. But like Lex, Sue, Gretchen is a pretty good first 3 rounds. Yeah, there we go. Yviver gets Patricia. And Pajama gets Varner. So Yviver gets Rudy, Kelly Goldsmith, Kimmy, Sarah, Patricia. That's pretty solid. That's a pretty good team. Yeah, Kimmy 3rd round is pretty good. And then Pajama is Greg, T-Bird, Gabriel, Peter, Varner. Which again, like, if you're not looking at like outside game stuff, like, that's not bad. To have Varner in there. But obviously there is out of the game stuff. My mom would vote out their mom. They're all game changers. I guess so. I guess if that's the only qualification. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing polls. All right, so we got biggest party. Goza. Menace. Radio Ranger. And Sorquill. Wait, it is 5-5-4, right? Oh, no, 5-4-4. Oh, either way, yeah. Alright. There we go. There's the first poll. Yeah, who would I go for? Yeah, I think I would vote Menace. Like, I think that's the team that screams out to me the most. Even though Menace has no votes right now. Okay. Yeah, PA seemed to be in a pretty good spot before he got ejected. Like, actually, the thing that's funny about PA is that they even bothered to show him, like, build an alliance right before he went home, too, right? Like, not even built, I mean, like, he like, showed him being involved in an alliance. It's funny though, like, it does explain why he was so purple in the show, where like he only gets 8 confessionals by the time he goes home, which is like literally the same amount that like Martin had in the premiere. Oh, we got a tie? Oh fuck, I think close it. Who was it again? It was Radio Ranger and Sorquill, right? Yeah, obviously, yeah, like he was pro because of the expulsion. Radio Ranger and Sorquill. So was that Kathy, Rob Z, Elizabeth, Ramona, Diane? Oh, cool. And they're both fine teams. don't feel like they're like ones that like really stand out to me. But I guess we'll run a tiebreaker, right? That's what we do. Yeah, I love it. Like I forget what I even do. But yeah, I think that's what I do, right? Is we do a runoff, but like they both get points anyway. That's what it is, right? It was Raider Ranger Sorkle, right? Again, like I literally saw the results for like 2 seconds and accidentally closed it. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's who it was. Yeah, so you both get at least 1 point. But the winner of this will have the opportunity to get more than 1 point. Wait, where am I? Here. Yeah, let's actually see. It's like Chris actually isn't as prominent as I thought it'd be. So based on my count, again, which isn't like 100% accurate. I'm not like counting the 10 seconds in between and all that stuff. But like I have Joel at 94 confessionals at episode 34. I have JG at 91, so he's like pretty close. Then after that is like a decent drop off. Maurice and Sango both have 76. Then there's a decent drop off again. The Chris having 59. With a lot of those coming like pretty recently. Like Chris was like not that prominent until episode 28. And then he started to get like a lot more confessionals. Okay, Radio Ranger won this time. So there we go. So again, Circle still at least get 1 point. Alright, so next one is Julian, Justin, Loon, and Kegger. There we go. Should we tie it again? Yeah, I didn't even see the result. Was it close to tying again? That would have been funny. I don't remember what I do if that's the case. I guess I just would have moved you both to the final round and just see how it played out. Wow. Who's the best team here? I'll probably go Loon. I think Loon has the most consistent team. Again, when Nick Brown is your final round pick, I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, what was the rest of the professional count? Yeah, so Vane is at 56 according to my count. Karen's at 53. Justine at 48. Nicholas at 41. And then at the bottom is like Sandraine at 32. Kimberly at 24. We had a lot of Sandraine coming like pretty recently too. So I guess I might as well talk about my power ranking right now too. Because why not? Yeah, I've had like Nicholas like number 1 for a while. And then when he gets like once we get to the merge, I dropped him a little bit, but then like now I'm at the point now where like I'm pretty convinced he wins again.
Bloody Fallen. Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
The game will shirtless? No. Oh yeah, Loon won. Alright, so Loon moves on. The final one. Oh, I guess I should pause this. So what we got? Yami, me, Yoviver, and Pajama. There we go. Do I like Star Quake? I'm like I'm not loving it, to be honest. Like I think it's fine, but like it's not great. Like to be honest, I think my opinion of it is like kind of similar to Survivor New Zealand season 1. Like I think it's like it's a very like I don't know, it's okay. I think like the end, like I think up to this point, it's kind of similar to my opinion of NZ season 1 up to this point. However, from this point on, the season's like miserable on NC Season 1. It's like, we'll see how Quebec goes from this point on. But I think up to this point, it's like a very like fine, passable season. Some good characters here and there. Not the most like riveting gameplay in the world, but like okay, a couple good moves here and there. Like I think it's like a largely like fine season. But yeah, I'm there where he goes like completely downhill, like NC Thailand did. Did I really win this? I wasn't expecting to win. I didn't even look at the teams. Okay, I guess I won. I think I would have probably gone Viver. Or really, actually, I guess any of the three are not bad. How did I win with Scoopin' though? I think that's kind of funny. Anyway, final round. We got Radio Ranger, Loon, and me. Based on memory, I feel like I would vote Loon. Yeah, I think I would vote Loon or Radio Ranger. Probably not me. I do have Sean Rector and John Carroll, which I think is pretty good. Either way. Oh, wait, was this from Hamster Watch? Cameron is BB explaining to America in a hammock, asks if she has a nickname. I feel weird calling you America. She says, no, that's my name. I mean, that seems like something Cameron would say. I will say, I probably would also feel like it's got, like, if I like met someone named America, I feel like I would also, like, feel like it's weird to call her America. But also, I just, like, I don't know, I feel like I rarely say people's names. Like, how often do you really say someone's name? Oh, we got Ty. Well, that's something. Okay, so I'm third, no matter what. Yeah, so it's Ray Ranger and Loon. Just want to see, what were... I got no votes? That's something. So okay, this might tie again. But I guess we'll run it again. There we go. So I'm gonna vote Loon. I still stand by. I think Loon is the best team. I mean, I don't know how Joel is rated, but as of right now, I'll say like he's a player that like has a lot of potential. I think he like obviously he's a fan, and like you can clearly tell that. But yeah, like I think like certain moves he's made not optimal, but I think he's like a solid player though. Oh, I should have done that actually. Yeah, we'll do that if it ties again. To like break the ultimate tie, we'll just add in channel points. Because why not? And by the way, it's about to tie again. Oh, Loon won at the last second. Okay. There we go. Loon has won a draft. Which again, I think it is the best team here. Again, Jerry, Jervis, Alicia. I think all really iconic figures there. Kim Powers, not bad. Nick Brown's a final round pick. Also not bad. Oh, cool. Wrong one. There we go. I mean, like, to be fair, though, Ray Ranger... I mean, like, but then Ray Ranger picked Elizabeth in the third round. I feel like that's, yeah, that would have been disqualifying for me. Which, like, if it was, like, the final round, I'll be, okay, yeah, whatever, it's the final round. But, like, picking her in the third round, I feel like that was, a bit too much. But anyway, I'll update the leaderboard real quick. I don't know how much changes here, though. Oh man, it's just higher on this than I remembered on the leaderboard. I just assumed he was at the bottom, but he's actually number 10. Let's see. Sora Quill gets a point. By the way, I completely forgot about the Survivor 45 draft, which I guess we'll just run similarly to how we did Big Brother then. Oh, is this only Loon's second draft? Oh, I guess he did one of the extra drafts. So surprised. I assume Loon did more than that. Did Kegger ever re-show up, by the way? I love like did Kegger just like completely disappear, even though he's still in chat? Cool, wrong button. There we go. But yeah, it's already 212, so we're probably not going to do another like real draft. We could do like a random like shorter draft, but I don't know what that would be right away. I forgot how like far in the lead Yovivor is. Like Yovivor literally has 22 points. Kegger's second at 14. How did that happen? That Soraquil and Lionmelon are like tied entirely, like in terms of like number of drafts, number of second places, number of first places, number of second places, number of fourth places or third place. God damn it. Anyway, like they're tied in like everything. That's pretty insane to be that high and like tied in everything. Yeah, I'm legitimately fifth. I'm kind of surprised I'm actually legitimately that high. Actually, Dave hasn't showed up in a while. I just realized that. Let's see, just making sure everything else is right. I believe Radio Ranger moves up a bit. Yeah, Radio Ranger's in 11th place now. And then... yeah, Loon is in 16th place from the one win. How many people have done drafts at this point? Got how many people? 31 people? That's quite a bit, actually. Let's see, just making sure the number of times people have been drafts haven't messed with things. I think Yami moves up a little bit. So there's Justin. Is Nadav in the wrong spot? I guess Nadav's been in the wrong spot the entire time, so that's something. Okay, almost done. Fifth, 26th, 28th, right? There we go. Alright, so that's the updated leaderboard. Game of the year? Yeah, we could do game of the year. Yeah, what else was there? In terms of... oh, did not mean to do that. Alright, there we go. Pizza toppings and game of the year. I guess those are the only two that we've jotted down. Yeah, we could do game of the year. How many are there? 27 games of the years we have here. Where did Call of Duty, like, Call of Duty really won? Actually, where'd you get the Game of the Year awards from, like, the earlier ones? Because, like, obviously, there's the Game Awards, so I'm assuming that's where those are from. Then pre that, there was a Spike Game Awards, whatever they were called. But didn't that start in 2003 or something? Yeah, that started in 2003. So where'd you get the ones from before that? Not that it really matters. Like, at the end of the day, it's just like whatever. It's just a random grouping games anyway. But so, by the way, really funny that the first ever Spike Video Game Awards, it went to Madden. That's where Madden won. Like, that is kind of funny. Yeah, that draft definitely took a while. Like, that took 2 hours, right? So yeah, that took a bit. Thought the Elizabeth was going to doom me. Yeah, I think that's what doomed you for me, at least. Oh, dice. Okay. Let's see. I never even looked at... the dice, Game Awards. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, Call of Duty came out the same year as Madden. Because I was wondering, like, I feel like years-wise that was like a little bit messed up. Actually, should we just use this list? I feel like this is actually a more interesting list. I mean, I guess it's like some is, some isn't. Like the fact that like I said, GoldenEye, Ocarina of Time, Sims, Diablo 2, those are fine. Halo, Battlefield's kind of a random one, but Call of Duty, then like, okay, so like in comparison to the Spike Game Awards, so it would be Call of Duty instead of Madden. I think like that's more interesting. Half-Life 2 instead of San Andreas. I guess that's kind of like marginal. God of War versus Resident Evil 4. I guess that's also kind of marginal. Modern Warfare versus Elder Scrolls 4. I guess that's actually. I guess these are. Like, it's like kind of the same thing, isn't it? I guess it's like if we need more games, I guess we can pull from this list. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was part of it. I was like, oh, Last was one game of the year on this. So Uncharted. Actually, it's funny how how little like the same game won at both award shows. Like the first one I'm seeing here that's the same is Uncharted 2. But yeah, Mass Effect 2 won here instead of Red Dead. Skyrim won both. Dragon Age Inquisition won both. Thank God. That's the greatest game. Dragon Age Inquisition is on both. Fallout 4 won 2015. Wait. Fallout 4 won over Witcher 3? What? Like, that's, like, actually insane. Just the big sports games were at the time. Yeah. I mean, dude, they're still big now, right? I mean, like I know I've talked to coworkers, like, about what games they play, and, like, a lot of them say, like, FIFA and stuff like that. It's like, and that's really boring from my point of view, but, yeah, I guess, like, a lot of people just do play those games. Really, Overwatch won both awards? I think that's kind of fucked. Actually, should we do Game of the Year nominees? I think that could be pretty fun. That'll take too long, though, right? I think, like, the point of this is that I want, like, a shorter draft. But, like, we could do that for down the road, right? Like, Game of the Year nominees. God of War won both. Breath of the Wild won both. Untitled Goose Game winning 2019 is pretty insane. Like, that's pretty ridiculous. Or, like, I played Untitled Goose Game. It's like, it's fine. But was it Game of the Year 2019? It was, we were close. Yeah, and Hades in 2020. I think that's a choice. I haven't played Hades. Like, I do own it. I never played it, but... And I would ideally like to play it. I just don't know when at this point, but... But still, I would obviously pick Final Fantasy VII Remake or Last of Us 2 or Ghost of Tsushima. By the way, also, working on this Left Behind video has made me really worried about actually going through with making a Last of Us 2 video. Because I think it's made me realize that if I'm doing a Last of Us 2 video, this is going to be like a 12-hour video or something. It's going to be like stupidly long. To where it's like, do I just like make it into multiple parts? Like I said, I was never going to do that for like a big like reality TV ranking. But like I guess like technically, like could I do a multi-part Last of Us 2 retrospective? The goose is loose. But yeah, I think we'll do this draft of we'll just do the Game of the Years first, and maybe down the road we'll do Game of the Year nominees. We'll probably do that from the Game Awards, especially because that keeps it more recent to where I've played most of them. And I assume more, like people in the chat have played most of them too at that point. Because like if we're taking from like DICE Awards, like who the fuck? By the way, what happened in 2020? Why were there this many games nominated? Why was FIFA 2001 nominated? Why was Lynx 2001 nominated? Why was Madden 2001 nominated? Why were like all these random games nominated? But whatever. Okay, so if anyone wants into the Game of the Year draft, just say so. We don't need that many people for this one, so you don't have to if you don't want to. Which I guess that's just the case with everything. Okay, so that is the right one, right? I love how like I just like instinctively posted that, like pinned that, and like I didn't even pay attention to what I pinned. That is right? Okay, it is. Like I just love how like I didn't pay attention to that at all. Okay, so we got me. I see where it goes, huh? I mean, you've probably been gone already for a bit, but still. Okay. So me, Sorquill, Biggest Party, and Menace. Is that it? So that's a bit smaller grouping than I thought, but let's see. So we have 27 games here. Oh, there we go. Loon. Let's see, we have 27 games. So if we do Julian... should we add more games? Or should we just get rid of two? Well, the thing is, okay, well, first up, like, I think we get rid of Call of Duty. Okay, I think we'll do the 5 people. But then we'll get rid of Call of Duty because, like, technically, that and Madden came out the same year. Madden was the like Spike winner, which I guess is like the priority one. But then do we also take out Madden? Because I don't know. Is anyone like are any of us really picking Madden? I kind of doubt it, right? So I think we just take out Madden and that kind of works out. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll take out Madden. Actually, 3 GTA games are on this list. It's kind of stupid that many are here. Alright, so let's do random number generator. 1 through 5. We got 4, 3, 1. So Biggest Party, Menace, me, and then it'll be Loon and Sorquill. Sorquill's last. And yeah, this is another 5-round draft, so being last is not good. So that's not good. But yeah, either way, draft 4 is Biggest Party, Menace, me, Loon, Sorquill. And oh, I forgot about golden joysticks. I think at this point we'll stick with what we have, but I do want to look this up real quick. Like, what won golden joysticks? Wow, that went back that far. I didn't realize it was like around the 80s. Did they not do one like every year back in the day though? Yeah, Elden Ring one 2022. Wait, Resident Evil Village one 2021? That's kind of random. Last was Part 2 in 2020. Resident Evil 2 2019. 2018 was Fortnite. Fuck that. No, we're not using this. Fucking Fortnite be God of War. Or Red Dead 2. But either way. So yeah, biggest party. You can make your pick whenever you want. I guess I'll move these around just so it's kind of easier to see. So I don't have to be like really zoomed out like I currently am. There we go. Really? Taking Witcher 3? Interesting. You just played Witcher 3, right? How should I do this? I guess I should center everything. There, Witcher 3, the first pick. Which, yeah, would have been up there for me at least. Next up is Menace. Yeah, like with no Last of Us here, I don't even know what I would actually pick. Like, actually, like my top like 2 games of all time are Last of Us and Persona 5, and both of them are not here. Okay, interesting. Taking Walking Dead. Okay, well this is not working. I guess I need to make the cells bigger. I guess that works. Anyway, yeah, interesting. I probably wouldn't have picked it with my first... Oh, wait, no, Last of Us 2 is on here. I forgot Last of Us 2 is on here. Oh, by the way, it's my pick. I love how I forgot it's even my pick. Ugh. It's kind of a tough choice. Because I really want 2 of these. And like one of these is higher than the other. But I feel like I gotta pick Last of Us 2. So I'll go Last of Us Part 2. Even though like technically there's another game on here that's higher on my like all-time game list, but I just feel like it makes sense that I pick Last of Us. But anyway, next up is Loon. I don't even know what I'm going to be picking towards the end, considering it's like, I probably haven't played like some of the ones that are on here. Actually, what games have I not played? I didn't even look at this. It's like, I've barely, like, I played GoldenEye and Ocarina of Time, like, a little bit, but, like, not really. Sims I played, like, a little bit. I've never played Diablo 2. Don't know half of these, well... and it makes you the random pick person. Again, it adds a bit more variety to the draft. Red Dead, interesting. Yeah, that was not the one I was talking about. But either way, I assume Sorko will take my picks. We'll see. I have 2 like pretty easy picks right now. But we'll see if I get any. And obviously Sorko takes both of them. Yeah, God of War and Uncharted 2. God of War was the one I was especially that. Like, that's higher on my all-time favorite game list. And then Uncharted 2 would have been an easy pick for me, too. I'm not going to bother putting the subtitles. Actually, we're really getting down to the point where, like, I don't like... I'm not, like, a massive fan of, like, a lot of the games that are left. Anyway, Loon, is next. I've been debating that on if I include Michigan All-Stars or not. Because the thing is, if I include Michigan All-Stars, I feel like I have to include... okay, wow, I'm playing like shit. I would also have to include Time and Change, and I don't know if I want to include Time and Change, but I feel like I kind of do want to include... I do want to include Michigan All-Stars, so I don't know. I'm debating it. I mean, I would just pick the ones he played. Skyrim, okay. I was never picking Skyrim. But yeah, there we go. Skyrim off the board. All right, my pick. Again, I don't really care a lot about any of these. Basically, I feel like the 5 or actually 6 games that I actually cared about were the first 6 picked, and now it's like a lot of games that I don't really care that much about. But I'll go BioShock of the ones left, I guess. Yeah. Next up is Menace.
Well done, Tom.
I've never been able to get into Skyrim either. I mean, it's like... Here go Menace. Give this up to Justin. Is that something? If I include Michigan All-Stars, will I include Michigan 6? If it finishes in time. I don't know if it'll finish in time, though. I assume it's not going to. Because I assume it's going to be kind of similar to how like All-Stars was, where like it starts at the very end of the year, then it finishes the following year. We'll see. Hype Train. I doubt we'll get Hype Train, especially this late. Like it's what is it, 2:30? Thank you for your sub anyway. GoldenEye. Interesting. To be honest, that might have actually I would have picked something else over GoldenEye, but GoldenEye would have been relatively high on my board at this point. Next is the biggest party. You get 2 picks. Again, what am I going to be picking in the final round? Or it's like just a whole bunch of games I haven't played. Wait, where am I going? Okay, I guess the hype train's close. So that's all good. Thank you, Biggest Party, for a sub to Loon. But yeah, again, like I don't expect any subs in that sort of thing here, but thank you for people that do. Take GTA 4. Interesting. There we go. Grand Theft Auto 4 off the board. And then you get one other pick. Okay, Sorkle, thank you for a sub to Yoviver. Wait, what is it? Wait, I like... Oh, by the way, I just realized I never even talked about it because I genuinely forgot myself that I got a new emote slot. Right? Let's see. Because I think I noticed this like a couple weeks ago, but I just like completely forgot about it until like now that yeah, I don't know what I should do with it. Like, what do I add? See, okay, I have one new tier 1 sub slot, and I also have a new animated slot. So yeah, I can add 2 emotes, one anime, one not. I don't know what to do with it though. At least raw. I mean, I still have that. It's just that like, I don't know. What would people use it for? There we go. Thank you, Menace, for 200 bits. I guess we did get a hype train at fucking 2:30 in the morning. And Julian sub with Primes. That's cool. I mean, Mushroom Crash, I mean, like, not out of the realm of possibility. I mean, if last stream's any indication, it could literally just happen any second for, like, no reason. Yeah, wait, is it your pick? No, it's actually Biggest Party's pick. Biggest Party has another pick, right? Oh, no, he picked San Andreas. I'm an idiot. Okay. So, yeah, it is your pick. Yeah, there we go. San Andreas off the board. Like, I have an easy pick for me if you don't pick this game. But it's, like, the only one I, like, even, like, remotely care about that's left. Yeah, out of the games left, I've only finished, I think, like, 3? Yeah, I've only finished 3 of the games left. And, like, one of them is GTA 5, so it's like, yeah. Really? He thought I was talking about Sekiro. I was not talking about Sekiro. Alright, taking Halo. Yeah, I've never played Sekiro. I was talking about Resident Evil 4, so I'm gonna go Resident Evil 4. But that's the next game I'm gonna play on my own is the remake, which we'll see how that goes. Anyway, next up is Loon. I never streamed Sekiro. I streamed like Ghost of Tsushima. That's what you thought that was. I never streamed Sekiro. I've never played. I don't even own it, actually. Yeah, I don't even own it, actually. Surprisingly. You'd think I would by now. I think he biggest price for 40 bits.
Nice try.
Okay, I doubt we'll get the hype train level 3. But that's cool. Definitely think it goes to Tsushima, yeah. Yeah, I've never played Sekiro. Again, like, I'm not a big Soulsborne person. Thank you for 1-bit menace. Total of 241 bits so far. That's something. Then between Sims for Jokes, GTA for tickets for Biggest Party. There you go, another 40 from Biggest Party. GTA, okay. GTA 5. To be, I probably would have picked GTA 5 if it got back to me. Even though I didn't really want it. Yeah, next up is Sora Quill. You got your last 2 official picks. So you're left with whatever's left over. We got another 15 bits from... Wait. 38 bits from Menace. 15 bits from Biggest Party. This is just going all over the place now. Best move for each individual between voting out Blue and Jag. Like, really, for most people, it's better to vote out Jag, right? Like, who is it even, like, better to vote out Blue? Like, no, to be honest, I don't even, like, is anybody? Like, is there anybody that actually is their best move to get out Blue? Ocarina and Elden Ring. Yeah, I think you do have the strongest team. I've never typed out Ocarina of Time in my entire life. Honestly, an idea I did have the other, or like today, actually, it was today, wasn't it? I spelt it wrong too. But yeah, it was, I did see lasers. Did a stream of him, filling out his like backlogged, like thing, which is like essentially Letterboxd but for video games, where he like went through, like all the games he's played and like rated them or whatever, or at least that was his plan. I didn't watch the actual stream yet. But I don't know. I thought that would be a fun idea. Actually, just like actually like fill out my thing and like go to every like, yeah, rate every game that I've ever played. I think that could be cool. Wait, what was it? Ocarina of Time and Elden Ring. That was the other one. And next up is Loon. Oh, hype chain complete at 41%. Yeah, thank you. 4 sub gifts, 334 bits. That's cool. Thank you for that. I see stream buffer there for a second. That was worrying. Again, that would make sense. Wonder who wants Bowie out? I think there's like ways to get Bowie out, right? The question is who should want Bowie out, because like almost no one should. But like I think like 3 of them would vote her out, but it would be really stupid too. Received a level 1 hype train email. Well, that's something. It literally has a choo. Not buy Parasite that money. I mean, let's look this up. How much is Parasite if I were to? I don't know, how much is on like Amazon? Actually, let's do. I'll go on eBay. I guess it's probably the easier way to get a copy. Brand new copy for, I guess, $8. See another new copy for $7. No, I'll buy it. Why not? I always intended on buying it anyway. Did I buy a new copy? I guess I might. Like, I mean, like used copies are literally like $2 cheaper. It's like I'll buy a new copy. Let's see. Okay, I'm like trying to buy this one, but like thing's not loading for some reason. So that's great. But still, like they're almost all like $7 or $8. Like it's like really cheap anyway. This one's a broken seal. Actually, should I buy a sealed copy? I feel like I should buy a sealed copy and just keep it sealed. Because, like, more than likely, I'm just gonna watch it on HBO Max anyway. Actually, why am I even? Actually, I just realized, why am I even like stressing over this at all? It's literally like $1. Like, why am I bothering? Okay, I'll buy the $8 copy. What does this matter? Okay. Actually, this is Criterion version. It's like $20 though. I don't know if I want to spend $20. Okay, just making sure the seller's not bad. Okay. I'm buying Parasite. Why not? Look at that. I sure it won't arrive for like another like week. So it's not ideal. Okay, there we go. Bought Parasites. So I'll definitely watch it. Anyway, where were we at with the draft? Loon. Okay, Loon picks Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, I've played Dragon Age Inquisition. I didn't like it though. I didn't mind it. I just like hated how much grinding there was. So like I literally stopped. Like I didn't finish it even though I was like almost towards the end because of like how much grinding there was at the end. I'll get my order by September 7th. That's like 2 weeks, isn't it? A week and a half. Whatever. Alright, is it my pick again? It is. I haven't played... Oh, wait, I need to take that off. So, like, the only game I finished that's left is It Takes Two. But, like, that's not even that good of a pick. He's like, I don't even think I should have won Game of the Year. I'll pick... You know, I actually think I have, like, a pretty decent team. I'll pick Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I'll pick Breath of the Wild. So that... Yeah, it's still a good team. Next up is Menace. Gonna be left Battlefield? Potentially. I mean, like, I'm not... Like, I've never played Battlefield 1942. Is that the original? Yeah, I'll definitely watch Parasite then. And I'll talk about eventually. We already talked about that. Who's at the top of the Quebec player? It's PA. But yeah, like, really, it's like between Blue and Jag, it's like, I don't think it is, like, good for anyone's game to keep Jag around over Blue. Because, like, with the Suri, Izzy, like, that side of things, like, they have more control over Blue through Jared. For, like, Cameron and Red, they should be more threatened by Jag, considering he's better at comps. Corey should want Jag gone because of America. I guess America is the person, right? America should probably want should probably want Blue gone over Jag, but that's probably it. Pick Sims.
If I were Barnabas.
Yeah, is that the only game I've even... Oh, no, wait, It Takes Two still there. But yeah, I think outside of that, I think The Sims and Oblivion are the only two games I've even, like, actually even played at one point. And next up is Biggest Party. Even polls is so cool. Actually, how will I do this poll? I just realized that there's only 5 people. Do we just like put everyone in one poll? I guess we'll just do that and just see how it goes. Sekiro and Oblivion. Alright, there we go. See a Menace, it's your pick. What a grouping of games. Yeah, see you later, Biggest Party. What time is it? Yeah, it's almost 3 a.m., isn't it? Dude, my sleep schedule's still really fucked. As I said, like, I stayed up for, like, most of the pressure cooker. To where, yeah, still haven't fully recovered from that. Diablo, okay, interesting. So I guess I'll take It Takes Two. Because it's the one I've played. Why not? And then Loon has Battlefield or Overwatch. What a tough decision, I guess. Yeah, I think Joel's still my favorite character. I mean, he's the only one that like feels like an actual standout of a character, like amongst. Okay, I felt like the game was about to crash there. But yeah, like amongst like just like survivor characters in general, like and like super. I think it's like tough to like now get the most of these characters when also there's the language barrier and whatnot. So I think Joel's the one that like surpasses that. Overwatch won like multiple Game of the Year awards too. It's not even like, okay, it just won the Game Awards. Like, it actually won like a lot. Because it also won DICE, right? See, I don't get it personally, but it is what it is, I guess. So I think that Uncharted 4 was that year. Oh, by the way, I didn't even talk about that. Why? Like, so this last week was like really shit. Or like the last week of like Survivor Quebec Backwatch was really shit. Where like the week coming into the merge, like that was dreadful, dude. Like, and I don't know if it was because like the PA ejection made them like have a week where like they just had no elimination, and that's what they decided to do. But dude, that was rough. Where like nothing was happening, and like they like brought in like the random guy to talk about Filipino history or whatever, and like talk about the islands and the nature and all that stuff. Which like obviously was later used for the immunity challenge, but like also it's like that really was like the main event of a single episode, was this like random guy showing up to the camps, which is just like so weird. And the other one was the fucking host showing up at their camps and like giving them this dilemma that didn't matter at all. Like that was just such a weird thing. But either way, okay, taking Overwatch, and then yeah, Sorquel's left with Battlefield. Because why not? Alright, so how should we do this poll? The thing is, like, normally I would just do the channel points thing. But I think considering it's like we're all in this poll, I think what we might do, I think we'll do one poll here with everybody and just see how it plays out. And if we have a top 3, we'll move on those 3 to the final poll. And then that one we'll use channel points for. But I don't know. I think we'll just see how this poll plays out first. So yeah, I mean, like, just who's the best team? Actually, again, I feel like I have the best team at this point. Personally, and me or Sorquel. I think like the Battlefield, and for Elden Ring. I was saying like Elden Ring. Mind you, I didn't play a lot of it. But still, for Loons isn't bad either. I really like none of these are bad, right? I mean, like all these have like at least like 1 or 2 games that I like. Hijacking my poll? Well, that's something. Alright, there we go. We got 4 people voting in this poll. What a great turnout. Alright, so I think, okay, so we have 3 people votes. So I think we'll move these on to like the final round. Here we'll use channel points. So yeah, it'll be me, Loon, and Sorquel, right? Those were the 3. I got points. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, 1 channel point per vote. I have to put that in. There we go. Aluna has 22 points in comparison to this. Sorquel has 2 and me with 1. So that's something. By the way, I didn't want to actually do the Barnabas fight before we end this stream, which I still think is the plan. But it is starting to get a bit late. We'll still probably do. By the way, I didn't even mention this. I do have to get up earlier tomorrow. So it also probably isn't ideal that I stay super, super late. But is this the Barnabas fight? No, we still have a fucking boss battle along the way, don't we? Yeah, here it is. God damn it. Mask choose 64 channel points. Well, there we go. Alright, yeah, so it's Loon, Sorquill, and me. Alright, I'll pause this real quick. So, yeah, I thought this was fun. I think next time we'll do, actually, I don't know if we'll definitely do, but, like, I want to do, Game of the Year noms. I think that's, like, a more fun list, considering I've played a lot more of them. Yeah, we'll add this to the leaderboard, I guess. Okay, so... because I got a point. Loon 1. Sorquill's in second. So Sorquill's still on top of the non-Big Brother Survivor draft. I should probably change the name technically, because I think if we do like a challenge draft or a Amazing Race draft, we might include it in the main leaderboard. Probably. I don't even know. I guess. And really, it's like, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, so again, just moving people around real quick. I think that's it for drafts tonight. We'll probably do more next time. I think we'll I kind of like doing the breaking, doing the seasons 1 through 4 of Survivor and breaking off by seasons that way. And I talked this before, that I kind of would like to do Battle of the Seasons casting videos in that kind of format. Moving forward, that would be kind of fun.
Well, that's new.
But yeah, so I'm gonna be opposed to doing seasons 5 through 8 of Survivor, or maybe even doing Big Brothers 2 through 5 or something like that. But again, yeah, so that's it for drafts tonight. I'm an idiot. Trying to close the right things. And not die in this fight. That will also be great. Alright, there we go. Is Race Drive make you fall asleep? I mean, probably. Again, that's the issue with Amazing Race. I just don't remember a lot of it, well enough to, properly do, a draft of, best seasons and stuff. Challenge I could still do. Yeah, I don't think I could do Amazing Race. USA 2 better. I think USA 2 probably is better, if we're talking about strategically and stuff. But, I also don't look at the challenge that way. Competitively, I feel like she's pretty much the same. I guess she did she won eliminations, right? In USA 1. Who's number 1 at the merge? I think it was Nicholas. Yeah, Nicholas was 1, Joel was 2, Chris 3, JJ 4, Maurice 5, Corinne 6, Justine 7, Sylvain 8, Kimberly 9, I forgot I had Sango 10, and then Sandrine 11. That was what was coming into the merge. Actually, wait, no, that's not coming in the merge. That's after the Martine. I forgot. Technically, the merge was 4 episodes later, because that's fucking Survivor Quebec for you. What's at the actual merge? Okay, it was slightly different. Yeah, Nicholas was 1 still. Joel was 2, but then Maurice was 3. Then Chris. Then Kareen or Karen. I think it's Karen, right? But anyway, then Sylvain. I forgot to move Sylvain up. That's kind of sad because he gets booted right after that. And then Justine, then JJ. I don't remember why I moved JJ so low. But then Sango, then Sindrain, then Kimberly. Didn't he get he got some negativity right before the merge, right? I think that was why. Karine? You really want to take Catherine Dan and Dan Trap? Why? Why do you want to take Catherine Dan? Karine? So it's like Corinne, but like Karen? Karine. I guess Karine. I guess it is different. Anyway, whatever. All right, yeah.
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
Oh, my syllables? I mean, yeah, I'm not the best at that sort of thing. By the way, I do find it really funny that every single time the host talks, it sounds like he's about to spit. Just the way that you just hear he's he hears mucus while he's talking is pretty funny. I don't know if there's anyone I'm dying to see from Quebec on the challenge. Maybe Chris. But even then it's eh. Actually, this is something I still know. I don't even know how old a lot of these people are. Because I know there's points where they put their ages up, and I feel like they've stopped at this point in the season. So I don't even know how old JJ is. I'm assuming he's 40 or something, right? I don't even know, really. Are we at the Barnes fight yet? Actually, I think there's another boss battle before we get there, right? Most strategic's probably Joel. Best strategic is a different question. I don't even know who would be at that point. Because the thing is, I don't think any of these people are that good. Yeah, so I think Joel's probably the best strategic thinker. It's probably the most playing the game the most strategically. It's just that he's not able to do much. Time did I get? I don't remember anymore. I know I beat Julie Chung for a while. I mean, we could just do it again. I could do this real quick. So we got Big Brother. So ready, set, go. Eddie, Will, Lisa, June, Drew, Maggie, Boogie, Dick, Adam, Dan, Jordan, Hayden, Rachel, Ian, Andy, goddammit, Derek, Steve, Nicole, Josh, Casey, Jackson, Cody, Xavier, Taylor. 24.7, that's pretty bad. I'm pretty sure I got it less than 1 a second before. But that's essentially 1 a second. And then Survivor's going to be a lot tougher, I feel like. I think Survivor I got 50 seconds or something. Let's see, Survivor, go. Rich, Tina, Ethan, Vesepia, Brian, Jenna, Sandra, Amber, Chris, Tom, Danny, Aris, Yule, Earl, Todd, Parvati, Bob, JT, Natalie, Sandra, Fabio, Rob, Sophie, Kim, Denise, Cochran, Tyson, Tony, Natalie, Mike, Jeremy, Michelle, Adam, Sarah, Ben, Wendell, Nick, Chris, Tommy, Tony, Erica, Marianne, Gabler, Jam. See, that was 50 seconds. Todd pause felt like shade. I even like remember me pausing for Todd. I know I paused for Andy from Big Brother. That's something. The funny thing is, if you made me do this for Amazing Race, I don't even think I could do it at this point. Of name every Amazing Race winner. I'm not loving Quebec that much. I think it's okay. I said this earlier. I think it's like pretty much my same. Like up to this point in the season, I think I have pretty much the same thoughts of like NZ Season 1. Mind you, NZ Season 1 gets really bad at the end, which like harms its placement in the ranking. Okay, I'm about to die. Cool, that's great. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's fine. And I don't set it that high though.
Nice try.
Yeah, what seasons actually have names for Amazing Race? There's like what, Family Edition, obviously All Stars, the 2 All Star seasons, Unfinished Business, Reality Showdown. Is that it? In terms of like name seasons. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. I'm not even that excited for Survivor anymore this season, just because like, yeah, there's like way too much going on right now. Which is funny considering it's like it's just gonna get busier. Like, I mean, like it's really not slowing down until the end of the year. And it's just gonna get busier and busier. Where like Survivor and Big Brother are gonna be on at the same time. Amazing Race is gonna be on. Challenge is still continuing to be on for a bit. What is this fight? We still got like what, 3 more Trader seasons this year. Oh, by the way, that's another thing on HBO that I'm gonna try to watch before I cancel HBO Max. Is Trader Spain is on HBO. I forgot about that, and that came out this year, so I'll try to watch that. Actually, I considered like, should I just watch every Trader season, even international, like even like non-English? And I kind of realized, oh fuck, there's way too many already. There's like 30 Trader seasons already. Like, I don't know how that happened. Like, Traders literally started, what, 2 years ago? And somehow there's already, like, 30 Trader seasons worldwide? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, how are there that many? I think I stand by Amazing Race 5 is one of the greatest seasons of reality television. I think Amazing Race AU Season 2 is also, like, very, very good. I think there's other, like, seasons here or there that are, again, like, again, fully entertaining. But I think, like, the baseline Amazing Race season is, yeah, not great. And especially, I think, like, modern Amazing Race is, like, taking away a lot of what made Amazing Race, like, interesting back in the day anyway. Which was, like, the focus on, like, airport drama and, like, actual, like, traveling and stuff. Where, like, now it's more so focused on, like, kind of, like, menial tasks that aren't that interesting to watch to begin with. Trader's Russia. Oh, Putin and things at the end. I mean, isn't that everything Russian? Which one was Time Zone? I don't remember which one that was, but no. Not looking likely at this point. Again, there's just way too much. Where, that's why I only watch reality shows in English time deal with captions. Yeah. Yeah, like, watching Survivor Quebec is definitely a bit of a commitment. Trying to open my reality TV thing. So yeah, I have 15 seasons I've already watched this year. Then currently on, there's 11 seasons that I'm currently watching. So I got A&W 15, Stars on Mars, Time and Change, Claim to Fame Season 2, Amazing Race Canada 9, BB 25, Traders NZ, Challenge USA 2, Traders AU Season 2, Fight to Survive, and Survivor Quebec. That's all that's on right now, that I'm watching right now. Things that are coming up. We got Survivor UK, Survivor 45, Amazing Race 35. I guess All Stars 4 is probably next year at this point, right? So I guess that's probably not anymore. BBAU, I guess that's happening, right? I've come down. I'm definitely not doing a video on BBAU. I simply just do not have the time. The Climb's on HBO, isn't it? I did consider watching it. I probably won't though at this point. But yeah, Traders UK Season 2, Squid Game Challenge. When's that coming again? We do have a date, right? It's like November or something. Yeah, November. So again, well, I'll watch it. BBUK, which I don't know how much I'm going to be able to watch, but we'll try. House of Villains, I'll definitely watch. Bachelor in Paradise Season 2, Canada Season 2, I'm probably just not going to watch at this point. I think I'm out. The GOAT, I'm pretty sure that's... Is that this year? The GOAT? I don't think we've heard, right? So that's the one with like Wendell on it, right? Let's see. Everything we know about the GOAT. Is that coming this year? It was announced back in May. Like, how do we not know when it's coming out? Yeah, whatever. If that comes out this year, I'll probably watch it. Amazing Race Australia, Challenge 39, which might finish this year, might not. Traders Canada. I actually don't have the Traders Quebec on here either. So I need to add that because there's going to be that too, right? Like a French version of Traders Canada. Outlast? What's Outlast? I have that on here. Was that the is that the Netflix one? Yeah, that's the Netflix reality show. Which again, I probably won't end up watching at this point, but we'll see. Tough as Nails, seasons 4 and 5. We'll see if I get to it by the end of the year. Time Hotel, I still want to watch that. Crime Scene Kitchen, I probably won't watch. I have that on the list though. Zombieverse, I want to try to watch that. Trader Spain, and then Buddy Games, which maybe, I don't know. But that's a lot. Like, if I watch everything that's on this list, that's 53 shows. Like, that's way too much. So yeah, I don't know. There's just like way too many shows going on. Dude, I have way too much stuff open right now. Like, what the fuck? I have like so many things open. Because like I have all my like Survivor Quebec spreadsheets and everything open. Because again, I've been treating it as a normal season where I'm keeping charts and everything. Is Fight to Survive good? Yeah, it's actually pretty strong. I mean, it's only 3 episodes in. Yeah, I do think it's it's a show that I think probably would be better if I binged it instead of like actually waited a week. Because like I watched the first 2 episodes like really into it, and I watched episode 3 the other day, and it was still good. But like I think I definitely was like a lot more excited for episodes 1 and 2. But it's a good show for sure though. Like there's a lot of drama to it and whatnot. Like in terms of like strategy and stuff, it's not like the most like riveting thing in the world there. But like it is it's essentially it essentially has like a split house sort of thing, where like there's like these two like sides that absolutely hate each other, and like that kind of adds. Okay, I did not mean to waste the high potion there. That kind of adds an interesting dynamic to it. Oh, Kegger's back. You fell asleep? No. Yeah, we end up giving you Silas in that draft because we did a random number generator for your spot. You almost like I should have forced you to get Scoopin or Varner, but and to be fair, Silas isn't much better, but like if better at all. But yeah, that's who you end up getting. Yeah, Zombieverse is a Netflix Korean reality show. Not watching buddy games. I don't want to, but I might say fuck it and try out like at least the premiere. Worst between Maurice and Joel. Up to this point, I would probably say Maurice. Just because it feels like Maurice is like more so on the outs of votes and stuff. Up to this point, and then I think Joel, like, again, like, even though he fails at execution, I think he at least has like the right idea a lot of times. I think I decided I'm not going to put jury duty on the actual ranking, but I'll still talk about it. Is Akbar a good host? He's essentially the same as he is on A&W. It is funny, like, he is funny at points. Like, not intentionally, but, like, it is funny, like, where, like, he's, like, narrating the fights and everything. And he's using his, like, A&W style commentary. There we go. I see you later, Kagger. Yeah. Hopefully see you on Wednesday. Which I would probably end stream right now if I was only at this point in the game. But I do want to finish the Barnabas fight tonight. Which should be the next thing. But it's like still going to take like 30 minutes to actually do it. Actually, I do want to look this up real quick, though. See, I think next stream we'll prioritize finishing the game. And then, if I finish it early enough, I'll probably do some side missions that I wanted to do. But if we don't, then it's like, whatever. I don't care enough to do another episode just to... or another, like, stream just to do those. We maybe have a little bit more than I thought left the game after this, but we have about 2 hours and 40 minutes left the game after this, if I finish the Barnabas fight here. You're a loyal Moranian, I guess. Yeah, like, I mean, realistically, not much is going to happen for the rest of the stream at this point. Okay, it's fucking 3:19 in the morning. I think Nat from Josh Moseberg, you're out to be careful. I mean, yeah, but it's like because he's forced to be, right? Because like he's the entire focus of that entire show. Well, if I praise Franzel, I mean, again, Franzel's number 6 on my all-time BB player list now. We'll see how long that lasts, but she is there for as of right now. There's a YouTuber who made BBUS and BB Can play rankings respectively. That's interesting. Looks like blue is becoming the target. Yeah, we did hear about that earlier. Yeah, okay with that.
Weak from the moment of their conception.
Yeah, I'll be pretty happy with using blue over Jag this week.
Unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted.
Tree hitting Bowie is the funniest shit ever. I mean, it's random. And actually, Felicia hates her more, right? Or at least, like, I mean, they're both shit talking her, but like, the Felicia talk is even funnier to me though. So she literally just made a Final 2 with her, and then like continuously bashes her all the time after.
Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong.
Oh yeah, they're gonna flip-flop a billion times, 100%.
It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make.
I forgot my Mighty Morphin Power Ranger video came out. I completely forgot about that, to be honest.
And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet.
It's funny, it's still my number 3 video of the last 2 days. Which is really nothing, but still.
There was a time
it is funny that my BB Can ranking is still chugging along. That's still getting like 50 views a day or so.
Granted man the gift of magic, and with that gift did he build great civilizations.
First, the best performing like not recent video.
Lost sight of the gift's true
That's something. It's at 22.7 thousand views at this point. That's pretty good for a BB Can video.
He abandoned his
Again, we'll see how the BBUS one does. Imagine the BBUS one comes out and it does like worse than the BB Can one. That'll be funny. Like seeing how the channel's been going, like that would like again that's kind of the where the channel's going. But it would be so funny if I do a BBUS player ranking gets less views than BB Can.
Back to righteousness. And the Lord heeded answer. Before the worthy
I think Karen BB5 is underrated. I mean, it depends on who's rating her. I think some people like claim that she's like the best player ever, and to that, no. But like, is she underrated from the general community? Yeah. Yeah, I have her at what 48, I think it was, on my players of all time. So that's pretty pretty high. Oh, so they're actually gonna blindside them though? Yeah, see, I think that's the part of their plans that are that's just stupid.
What madness is this?
My word.
Yeah, like why? Actually, yeah, wait. Why even blindside like America and Corey? Like that just seems kind of pointless.
They must be made to serve. You see,
really, even Cameron Red is like, yeah, why even blindside them? Like, I'm pretty sure you could convince them to do it if you really wanted to.
Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart.
Yeah, by blindsiding them, all you're gonna do is like, especially if you blindside that many people, you're just gonna like cause them to like want to work together even more.
With you, you are the key.
Wait, is this 10 old school Big Brother stars who should play again? Monica, Sharon, or Sharon, sorry, oh no, it's Sharon. Why did I think it was Shannon for a second? Matt, Dominic, Rennie, Candace, Libra, Karen at 3, Jason, Guy, Eric Stein. That's a solid list.
What you seek to provide is not salvation.
Hey, I would add Russell, BB11. Then it's the old school. But either way, I would add him.
Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
I'll add Lisa Donahue. I think it would be interesting to see her play again. I did see that. Also, I did see someone post on Twitter that people with the perfect social games, and it was like who is it? It was Lisa Donahue, Ozza from 23, Taylor, and Suri. Which is like, I think I only agree with Suri.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you.
Howard returned. I would be fine with that too. Oh yeah, I mean, like, TV-wise, I want this to happen. Like, it's gonna be great TV. But it makes no sense, like, game-wise for him to be doing this.
If you think your will the stronger,
There we go. Barnabas fights.
by this day's end, you shall know
For the fucking third time. Oh yeah, she uses his own attack against him. That did like no damage. Okay, yeah, that did like no damage. That was like a full powered one or whatever. Yeah, it's like Taylor is like an interesting one where like I do think Taylor, like on most given seasons, I think does play like very well. Like, I at least has like a good has a good social game, I should say. But like, if we're taking like 24 into consideration, like I would not say she played a perfect social game when like she was almost the first boo. And it's like Ozza had like a fine social game, but like calling her game a perfect social game is like really stupid. And like Lisa Donahue, like, man, she's fine. I wouldn't say it's a perfect social game still. Okay, cool. I would say like I would say Oz's social game was like solid. Like, I think her issue is like more so strategically, or like at least in terms of like I guess like Killer Instinct was maybe more of the issue. Where I think she wasn't like really willing to make the moves she needed to make to win the game. But also, like, obviously that was a cookout, so it's kind of tough to really assess that. But even then, like, she's like she's what, her and Big D are probably like two least integral figures to the cookout success. The thing about Suri is that she can spend an entire week flip-flopping. Yeah. It's really, and actually, like, what's funny is that it ends up like benefiting her position somehow. But like, it's funny that like last week, like she came out of that week like way better position coming into it for like no reason. Like when she was like flip-flopping the entire time and everything. Yet she somehow comes out of that week like being in the center of like literally everything. Yeah, Big D was obviously the mastermind of Cookout, obviously. Everyone knows that. I love that he still like talks about that on Twitter too. It's like, you would think by this point like people like look at like that people look at that as a meme, but I guess he doesn't. I do love how like he actually like hates Taron Armstrong too. I do find that super funny. I feel like this fight is harder on action mode here. Well, the other ones have been like marginal to the point where like I didn't really feel like it was harder. This one definitely feels hard. Or does feel like he's not taking as much damage. And what, you don't believe that he's Dan Gieseling? Yeah, we're just talking about like general reality TV, like social strategy games, I should say. Like, I think there is a serious argument for Suri being the best, especially if she like wins the season. I think like I would probably argue Suri is the best strategy player of all time. which is why I did add. That's on the schedule right now, right? I think it's still on the schedule of the top 10 social strategy players of all time. I think the reason I put that on the schedule to begin with was because I was like, sure, you'll probably make that list interesting. Mind you, it's still not like that wouldn't be a video until like mid to late next year. Something I wouldn't want to do. Have to win the circle. I mean, just put her on everything. Imagine she is on the circle next. Because good players who are better strategists than social players. I think there's a lot, right? The first person that came to mind was Boston Rob. I don't even know if that's actually that accurate. Because I think he is good socially. It's just that he's like not good like jury management wise. Like he's not good at like maintaining like jury votes. Jury winning physical 100, obviously. Yeah, but Vanessa's like an obvious answer, but I feel like that's like the kind of cliched answer. There we go. Yeah, Blue should have been on the circle. Blue on the circle, I think, would have been a lot more fun than Blue on Big Brother. Oh, Emma must die. I didn't realize I was that woman's house. Oh, this is cool. I literally ran right into it. Would I agree with Netta? Yeah, probably. Like, Ned's not, like, terrible socially, but yeah, I would say she's definitely a better strategist than social player. Mickey, I mean, yeah, I guess. But even then, I don't think he's, like, the worst socially, though. But, yeah. But then, also, I don't think he's the best, like, strategist either, though. I don't know. I think Derek and Dan are, like, kind of equal in both.
There's a good boy.
JC... probably? But even then, I think there is, like, good social play from him at points, though. So it's not like he's a bad social player. I think he has, like, obviously, like, his stuff with Bailey, that's all really bad. I think for the most part, it's like the fact that like the Falte side trusted him and like didn't think he flipped is pretty good. Mike Levinsky, obviously, greatest strategic player of all time. Yeah, Maggie might be up there, but hey, she's one that's like good with her people, but then like not really trying with the other ones. So it's like, but yeah, she's probably up there. I wouldn't agree with Kevin Jacobs. I think Kevin Jacobs is good at both. That was kind of close. I disagree with Aika. I actually think Aika's like... I think Aika's strength is her social game. But again, I think she's another one of these that's like a divisive social player, though. But I don't even think Aika's that great strategically. I think like Aika is like almost entirely social game.
But you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
Anthony. I think Anthony's like a bit of both. Godfrey might be a good answer, though. I think he's probably better strategically than socially. Kuzi? I don't think Kuzi's good at either. Actually, no. Kuzi's like better socially than she is strategically. George. Yeah, George's probably an answer. I think he got better socially. But yeah, he definitely is better strategically than socially. I feel like most people who are good strategically and bad socially are pretty jury. Yeah. I mean, people that are actually, like, bad socially, yeah. By the way, I did have a tough time putting Heisem on the ranking of every player. Because initially it was going to be easy. Initially it was like, okay, he's Devin. Like, he's around that spot. But then he almost stayed. And a lot of that being due to his own work. And it's like, fuck, where do I put him now? Like, he's essentially a Devin that actually almost stayed. So yeah, I had a bit of a tough time there on where to land him. He's still in part 1 of the video. But he ended up being like a little bit higher than I expected. Mastermind Chicken George, obviously. Yeah, I think David's good at both. David Wright. Kelly Wentworth. Yeah, I think Kelly Wentworth's good at both. Or like, she's fine. Like, really, I don't think she's like... I think she's like competent at both. I don't think she's like that great at both. But I think she's competent. Malcolm... I think he's probably better socially than strategically than Malcolm. And more impressive strategists or social players. I mean, ideally it would be both.
Could it be you have made a weapon of your weakness?
And like, I think like to be a true social player, it involves like strategic play to begin with, right? Because like the actual like being good at your social game is like utilizing your social abilities to like maneuver through the game, which in essence is like directly tied to your strategic game most of the time anyway. Where like without that, all you are is just a strategic like thinker.
Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos. Your stubborn defiance has stirred.
Oh, Steve is actually a good answer. Yeah, I forgot about Steve. Steve's a good answer. Of better strategically than socially. Where, like, that's gonna be my argument for Steve being as high as he is on the player ranking. Is that I feel like Steve is probably like one of the players I have the most confidence in his strategic ability. Even though again, like I think like there is one big flaw at the Final Four with him throwing veto to Vanessa or whatever. So, like I think outside of that, I think like I mostly agree with his strategic decision making throughout the rest of the season. Shelly won the veto and Steve and Vanessa are on the block. Who goes home? Probably Vanessa in that spot. Where again, like Vanessa stays not because of a pro Vanessa sentiment, but because of an anti Shelly sentiment. Where if Vanessa's on the block against anyone but Shelly, I think Vanessa goes home. Because at that point they have no incentive to not go through with what Becky wanted. Because the only reason they didn't go through what Becky wanted is because they thought that Shelly was coming after them. By the way, I do love how like Heisem actually almost survived the back door. That's also something that's really funny. When you thought, like, I didn't even think about it that way until when I was like trying to put him on the player ranking. That like he actually almost survived the back door. Of all players, like again, something that like how many people have done ever? Like what Eric? Yeah, quote unquote Vanessa. Obviously Vanessa playing the veto, but it's like I still consider it the same thing. And then Nicole Anthony, which that was like completely by accident. But I love how like the next person to add to that list is fucking like would have been Heisem. Like it is funny how close he came to staying. This is Lala's channel. They have a good amount of subs. I was expecting it to be like a smaller channel. Like, you would think I would have heard of the channel by now. Considering like how many subs they have and everything.
Salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted.
Then again, most of their subs seem to come from like them just posting clips of Big Brother moments and stuff. So maybe that's why I haven't heard of them.
Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your God.
Demetrius didn't throw a back door, right? He was on the block initially, wasn't he? He's what? It was him and Ica, then Kevin used the... Okay, what the fuck? Kevin used the veto on Ica, right? This fight never ends. I'm still only at like, what, like 40? I still have like 40% of his health or so. Does I could go home against anyone but Jackie? Probably not, right? I mean, like, Demetrius goes home against Ica, right? But obviously Demetrius won veto that week, but like, if they were on the block to, like, if he didn't win veto that week, then like Demetrius goes home. Against like Dylan, yeah, against Dylan or Karen, I think Ica goes home. Who else? Who was there? Well, against William and Dre. I think William goes home against Ica. And I think Dre would have been close. It matters like how much Dre's game like unravels by that point. If it still unravels in the same way. If it does, then yeah, she probably goes home. Hey, it is insane, like, the scale of these fights, though. Like, I still think, like, but this is by far my game of the year still. I was like, yeah, is it perfect? No. But, I still think it's, like, by far the game that, like, connects to me the most. Andrew, the worst you can't 6 player? I think that's the way I had it, right? I think I had him below Rosina, right? Yeah, I think they were, like, kind of close. But, like, funnily enough, I think it's, like, the fact that Andrew had... Or the fact that Andrew wanted to save Rosina is, like, a thing that I used to prop up Rosina above Andrew. Imagine Survivor game with 6 of this budget. By the way, the Survivor game comes out in, like, a month. I'm still doing a video on that, I guess. That's gonna be a fucking disaster. I still have not, like, has there been any gameplay released? Like, I don't think so, right? Like, it's simply just those screenshots? Like, it's going to be so shit, but I'm still willing to spend $30 on it and make a video on it. Maybe even stream it at some point. Again, I won't stream my initial, like, playing of it, but maybe down the road I'll play the Survivor video game. Looked earlier during stream, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen anything from it since it got announced, so. But yeah, I do have it pre-ordered, so thank God. And I made a thumbnail for the video. A thumbnail that I spent way too much time making. Considering I had to actually like crop, or I had to like cut the background out of the logo myself, and then I also like played around with the background to make the thumbnail look right. At the end of the day, it still only took like, I don't know, like 45 minutes or something, if that, but still, it took more time than what it probably was worth. We're almost done. Then we only have to watch 20 minutes of cutscenes before we can end stream. There was a game that live reacts to our video game. Yeah, but I need footage though. I need footage for the video. Like, I still regret, like, I wish I didn't have a headache on Thursday. I definitely would have streamed, streamed for the pressure cooker. I think I would have done, like, a full playthrough of The Last of Us or something.
We both know the truth.
And just,
It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
just, yeah, watch the pressure cooker while doing it.
Your will? No.
Does John go home against anyone but Ryan?
It was his.
You mean, does he not go home?
Clive Rossfield.
And if it's someone other than Ryan... Actually, I think that makes it kind of easier. Because I think the interesting thing about Ryan is that Ryan wasn't on a side, right? And I think if someone like Allie was against him, or like one of the Paris trio was against him, then at least there it's like easy for him to say, hey, you should take a shot at that side. Well, against Ryan, it's like, what threat is Ryan to anybody? And I think that's kind of what adds to like the level of difficulty of it, is that there's like less of an even, like, there's not even really an argument for getting rid of Ryan. Like, it's kind of ridiculous they even like got rid of Ryan over him. Get footage later, think of the viewership. Well, I'm thinking of the viewership on the main channel, because that'll get more views than this stream will. Maybe, to be fair, maybe it won't. I mean, how many views do these streams get again on Twitch? I think it's like 300 or 400, right? Okay, did not mean to actually open up the stream. Cool. Where are we at? Oh my god, dude, it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning, my time. That's bad. I'd be up in, what is that? 5 hours?
Strive to win your master's approval.
Well, I guess last stream's fucked because it's split into 2 parts. But yeah, the stream from last Saturday got 490 views. So, I guess, like, technically, the Survivor video could, like, Survivor Castaway Island video could get less views than that. But I'm still gonna make that video.
Is worth saving.
When I call the Survivor minigames across all Survivor games, that could be something. Was anyone blindsided when Ryan was voted out unanimous? I think they all knew, right? Because that was part of the thing, is that Johnny convinced that, like, convinced them that the other side were convinced that it's fucked, dude. It's fucked out. Like, it's such a weird, like, move to pull off. But yeah, he essentially convinced all sides that that, like, the other sides were keeping him because they think that he's with them when really he's with the, like, essentially he convinced the Parasite things that, hey, I have the votes because the Allie and Olivia side is convinced that I'm taking the shot at you, when in reality I'm taking the shot at them, and he convinced like each of the sides to think that way.
We shall fulfill our destinies.
So yeah, it's kind of insane.
Just as the Lord's mother crystals have fulfilled theirs.
No, I didn't watch the episode, Trish.
Clive Rossfield.
To us, I probably should have, but I just don't care enough to look for it at this point. Brilliant acting.
No.
But I did see Ben Starr posting it. Like, I love Ben Starr on Twitter, by the way, who's the guy that plays Clive. But he posted a clip of him like fake auditioning for Mario, and that was pretty funny. And I've watched a clip of him saying "one ticket to Barbie, please," like 1 billion times for some reason. Speaking of clips I've seen 1 billion times, I also seen the clip of Felicia saying "today" and like jump scaring Riley in the process. Like, that's such a funny clip too. The Ursula's the Hamilton? That's really random. Is Johnny safe if he threw HOH at 8? No. Because Derek and Kayla still go for him.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Who was HOH that week? It was Derek? Right?
Face me!
Was that who was HOH? Or was it Kayla? Anyway, I mean, like, he needed one, like, Derek and Kayla were still coming for him after that week. He was probably safe from the others, though.
With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Here's a new One Piece LA song. I have not. It was Derek HOH, okay.
It's not yours
I was
yet.
thinking episode lied about having multiple siblings. And Trish Ash said he couldn't name any of their birthdays. So does she win then? I assume. So she's a winner. She's a reality TV winner. Thank God. I love how, like, by the way, also, it's really funny that if you look on Cerie's Instagram, I think it was, in her bio, yeah, she puts winner of Snake in the Grass. It's like, is that impressive? It's like, it's one episode. But either way. Really? They didn't vote for him? Alright. That's something. I've seen positive reactions, right? Like, I think it's like mostly positive for One Piece. Like, I didn't look like super in depthly, but I did see like someone compared it to Harry Potter stuff. So yeah, I see here strong first reactions. So again, I'm interested. I mean, we'll see how it goes. It's coming out on what, Thursday? So next time I stream will be the day before. So that'll be something. So ideally, I'm gonna just binge it on Thursday and Friday. Record the video as soon as possible. Probably. I don't know. I'm thinking, like, I was gonna see if I can get it out Monday. I think it's just so improbable that I do, though. We'll see. But worst comes to worst, it comes out on Wednesday. And I move the China Rush video to Monday, which that's fine also. Or we can catch up with the One Piece in 7 days, probably not. I mean, you've read all of the East Blue Saga, right? That's what the show is. It's only just the East Blue Saga. It's like, you'll know the stuff that's happening.
And then you turn up. What the hell are you doing here anyway?
The problem is that both sides would have, like, the problem is that if he puts up Will or Maddie, then Allie and Olivia are just gonna vote out Will or Maddie. Like, that's the issue. He was in like a non-winning position where, like, no matter who he put up, like, they were always gonna be like what do you call it, like, lured by the chance of like getting rid of one person from the other side.
Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
Yeah, I assumed it was just gonna end with like them arriving in the Grand Line, but yeah, did they even get that far? I guess they could end after Arlong. I think it's the latest we've seen, right? Have we seen any Log Town?
I need you to lend me some of your best men, preferably all of them.
Yeah. Again, like, it's what, 10? Is it 10 episodes?
I admit this might not be the most convenient time.
So it's gonna be interesting to see like how they like piece the season together too. Okay, it's only 8 episodes.
My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing.
I guess like we kind of know how the season. Like, I'm looking at the episode titles and we kind of know, don't we? So Romance Dawn's episode 1, which that's kind of obvious. Man in the Straw Hat. Tell No Tales is episode 3. So okay, wait. So okay, yeah. So episode 1's gonna be Romance Dawn. Episode 2 is probably like obviously Alvida and that stuff. Is Zorro episode 2? Or would that be 3? Well, no, 3 has to be like Buggy and Nami, right? So yeah, episode 2 is probably Zorro.
Our numbers are few.
3 is like Buggy and Nami. 4 is Usopp and Kuro.
Apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your
Are they still gonna have that? Yeah, I guess they are. I'm looking at the like list of characters.
And you would fight alongside us.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how they like, because they're gonna have to condense a lot of this stuff, right?
Does this vouch for my
Like, how are they gonna fit all the Usopp stuff into one episode? Are they just gonna like take out Kuro? 'Cause I don't see Kuro on the cast list, but I see like I see Kaya there.
Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar
So,
will be needing them
I wonder if they're gonna like cut that down.
Quickly.
Wait, episode 5 and 6 are probably Sanji and the Bharati. And then 7 and 8 are probably Arlong.
You will find a girl.
That's probably how it goes.
A girl. We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life.
Oh, is Usopp episode 3 also? Okay. Oh yeah, Tell No Tales. I guess that does kind of make sense. That seems a bit quick though, to do all of yeah, like Morgan, Romance Dawn, and Buggy in 2 episodes. Like, that seems like a lot to do.
And my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
I'm talking over first gay relationship. How dare I?
That I will do it.
Erica targeting Mara in a bad move? Probably. Definitely more bigger threats towards her game. They go to all hour-long episodes. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not like fucking the Star Wars shows where like isn't there like an episode of Ahsoka that's like 30 minutes? Which is kind of stupid. Yeah, that's Logtown that you're mentioning, Menace. So yeah, that's, I think, yeah, that'll probably end up being in season 2 then, if they are going to end far long. Did Maggie get evicted because she gave her game to Paris? No, she was going to get evicted anyway, but she also did give up her game for Paris. Oh my god, dude! We're almost 5 hours in the stream again. I love like I'm not even trying to get 5 hours. Dude, it's 4 a.m. It's fucking 4 a.m., dude. I should not have stayed up this long. This cutscene never fucking ends. Logtown and Reverse Mountain in one episode? Really? Really think they could? I mean, I guess they, yeah, I guess they could, because like a lot of Logtown, yeah, that could be brushed by, especially if they just like start it with them already in Logtown. They could probably do that too.
And Barnabas.
Like really, that could be like that could be like the first half of the episode. Yeah, I guess that could be, because like that could be like the opening like action sequence is like the escape from Logtown.
So they...
Or like, I mean, obviously you still have to like have like Zoro get swords and probably meeting up with like Smoker and actually yeah, they're not in the cast, are they? So that's probably also credence to Logtown not being in it. Yeah, could you do all of Reverse Mountain though?
They are, but so is
Like you do the entire story of Laboon in that?
Anymore. You're safe.
It'll be interesting to see like if they do continue on season 2. Because that's the thing with this like One Piece series that I mean we've talked about before that I still find weird is like what's the end goal here? Because like they're obviously not actually going to finish One Piece. Like there's no way they're going to be able to like actually do the entirety of the series. And even then like would it even do it justice if they did? To where
Gav.
Yeah, it's like how far do they go?
We need to talk.
Dude, this scene never ends. Just keeps on fucking going.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
Yeah, I agree with that with Betty.
But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise.
I still think the fact that she got the final 3 with a lot of win equity is still like enough for relatively high for PB Can at least.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
I mean, to be fair, like Betty probably would have beaten Kevin.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least.
Probably take 12 seasons to do it all. Yeah. It'd take a while.
This land is overrun with Akashic.
Well, it's like, I guess like by then though, the manga will be done, right? If they were to actually, but I mean, they're not going to go 12 seasons. Like Netflix is definitely not making 12 seasons of One Piece.
Perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation.
How far exactly is the time? It's pretty far.
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts. A way to
what were the votes again? Again, it's extremely close, right? Yeah, either way, it is a 5-4 vote between Kevin and Betty.
As he uses us.
But even then, Betty wasn't going to take Kevin, right? She's going to take Josh and beat him.
What are we?
Which again, wasn't a strategic move.
That is our fate.
But still would have won.
That doesn't mean.
I mean, yeah. Time skip is essentially right in the halfway point of the series.
For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
So that would take probably 6-ish seasons.
It is. For our sins.
Yeah, so we got like a season probably for Alabasta. Do we need an entire season for Skypiea?
Barnabas said something else.
I think you could probably do Skypiea and Longland, right? In one season, maybe. But then, like, would you really want to end the season on Longland?
We know that the mother crystals.
So I don't know. But But Water 7 and
this
other one.
Chase
why
was
am I
the spread of the
blanking on
light.
its name? Ennie's Lobby. Though that's probably like an entire season on its own, right?
Ultima stands to
Season
gain from
5 probably. I think you probably mix Thriller Bark and Sabaody, probably. That would be season 5. Season 6 would be Marineford and all that. Well, I guess Impel Down, all that stuff. Up until Time Skip. So yeah, that'll probably be 6 seasons. That's probably about right.
In the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames.
I think this Time Skip is only a few years. It's what, 2 years, right? So yeah, I mean they'll age more than the actual Time Skip.
There is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial.
And after that, you would do what? Fishman. Would you do an entire season for Fishman? I guess you gotta get Return to Sabaody in the Fishman, but it's like, I don't know, are you really wasting an entire season on Fishman Island?
I would think that he meant to cast a spell.
Then what? Punk Hazard. Maybe you can add in Punk Hazard to it. I don't know, but then, like Dress Rose is gonna take an entire season at least, right? Then Whole Cake. Well, I guess you got Zoe and Whole Cake.
But if we destroy them all,
and then Wano is gonna take a while.
Not only the Blight, but Ultima as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna take. Yeah, it'd definitely still take a lot.
We stick to the plan then.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, you could have Punk Hazard to like set up Doflamingo.
We face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here.
But yeah, they're not making that far. I very much doubt they're making that far.
Waiting.
I think the longest I could see the series actually going is like 3 to 4 seasons. But again, that would just be such a weird place to stop, though. But there really isn't like a natural spot to end after season 1, right? Maybe after season 2. I think like maybe leaving like Alabasta, that might be another like natural break-off point. But like once you get to like Skypiea and everything, it's like, I don't know, is there really a natural break-off point after that? Like Water 7, Ennie's Lobby, like that doesn't feel like a good spot to end everything. Third Bark Sabaody, obviously not. Marineford, again, it feels like there's like so much still that needs to happen. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know where they would properly end it. I'm too fair, they probably won't. They probably just cancel it. But still. Anyway, we're at where I wanted to get. We're fucking 5 hours in the stream. I don't know how the fuck I'm making streams 5 hours nowadays. But whatever. Actually, something I should I still haven't like bought any ability. Look how many ability points I have. This really doesn't matter, right? Because I'm not actually using any of these, but might as well max out everything if I can. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to, but... Actually, have I leveled up at all throughout this entire playthrough? I just realized that. I don't think I have. Actually, for last time, I didn't level up until the Streets of Madness mission. Okay. We're almost there, actually. Yeah. Oh, no, I still need, like, a lot. But this is almost maxed out. These solutions for Amazon to pick it up, and how long until Amazon cancel it? One Piece live action was made by HBO. If it was HBO, I'd probably have a lot more confidence in the show just overall. I'm not gonna say what county I live in. At that point, I might as well just say exactly where I live. But yeah, okay, we'll end here. We're almost at 5 hours. Should I pass the? We might as well pass the 5 hour mark. It's only 40 seconds. So yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. What Big Brother, a lot. Claim the Fame finale. ANW, I guess. Amazing Race Canada. other stuff. Traders, AU, NZ. So much shit. Stars on Mars finale, that is a thing. Which I guess I'll watch because I've watched it up to this point. I've been watching the last few episodes at double speed. Because I'm just watching this for the sake of it at this point. Gabriel Chris. I probably still lean on Gabriel, but I'm probably more unsure now than what I was earlier in the season. But I would still probably say Gabriel. Why don't you be able to make Akira? That would be cool. Don't know if it'll happen. Weren't they making a remake to Akira? Or Akira? Like, I know it's like one that's been like development hell for forever. Like, I thought it got picked up again. Is it Taika Waititi? I didn't realize it was Taika Waititi. That's interesting. Oh no, he left again. Okay, never mind. So really nobody. Okay, I guess it's not happening. Either way, whatever. We'll be back on Wednesday. Until then, see you guys next time.